jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways. To the earth further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-riven sky. Grumble. Yeah, it's the historical died while you were looking away. Yeah, that was a blink and you miss it one. The night under the beetle moon. A wraith from terror. Basically, in order for this build to actually get going, I need to hit level 6. And I was at level 5, 90% XP, and I fucked up my and everything. You know, I'm actually like not mad, but like disappointed because Amplitude announced another Dungeon of the Endless game, and it just looks like a twin stick shooter, and that makes me really sad. One night under the beetle moon, the wraith of Tarquin trekked through the land tangled in brineweed, not brainweed. There she visited an academy and met a gambler who taught her the way of butchery. She returned home and taught what she had learned to the people of Tarquin. All right, can I talk to you? Warden iWar, the newest Apple product. Nuke your enemies from a distance. iWar. Since the time of the exalted monk, those who expel sleep gas have flocked together inside of the sanctified walls. Are these people gonna randomly sleep gas me? Okay. Is this a... It's a quest giver crocodile chat. Friend, you know, once my kind would spend all of our time traveling on warm rocks. After becoming acquainted with the virtue of those who expel sleep gas, those who fart, we changed our priorities and fashioned new practices. To our great torment, the way of the most appeals has separated us from our butratic Christeel arrow. Now we need someone to recover it. Friend, will you do it for us? I hear it has been taken to the Shushrimet Reach. We will pay you for your services. I get a rapid mutation and level up and another ability. But I'm always gonna kind of be a squishy little shit. Which is just kind of... Whenever you take damage, you may stop bleeding. I mean, I have to be bleeding in the first place for that to be useful. Not the greatest meal, but I'll take it. Flamebeard. Huh. Don't really see those very often. Rolling Scales tessellate her husky slouching form. She motes of condensate stipple her swollen chin. Elder Umet, welcome to the village of Tarquin. Here you will find shade and vettle, along with other provisions to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. As long as you are respectful, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Friend, we've been poring over our records when we came upon a nearby location forgotten to our people. Fuck you. A snapshot fort. What mysteries might this place hold? The homes of sedentary creatures? A shrine to those who expel sleep gas? We must know. Find it for us and we will compensate you for your labor. It's between 4 and 8 parasangs west of Hashim's Hold. Actually, you know, that might not be too bad. Depending on what Hashim's Hold is. Basically, I need to start upgrading light manipulation in order for this build to really work, because it's my only way of really effectively killing things. And I'm definitely squishy. So, it's just a hard start, I guess. But I'm also just like playing the style of play that's the hardest start for Cud. So I guess what we need to do is just kind of go to the right and do what we were doing last time. Grind a little bit. Time to go kill some fish. Oh, Jesus. I just fucked up. I just pissed off the dragonflies, chat. Just gonna walk away from that. You didn't see anything. I'm gonna bubble. I'll walk up this way. And go this way. Ooh, that's a scary place to be. But yeah, essentially it's just I need to kind of get my skills leveling up. The espers are just you're basically a glass cannon. With at the very least this kind of esper that I'm playing. Like I don't really have much in the way of like I can't take damage. And a lot of the abilities that I have and I'm going to have are about stopping things from making me take damage. So in order for it to work, I need to just not take damage, basically. And in order to be able to do that, I need my abilities to be a little bit upgraded. And that will start to become a viable option once I'm past the point of early leveling. If that makes sense. Kind of wish that Lays made sounds. Yeah, Gopher, geez, that is quite the investment haul. I just need to be kind of careful to, you know, not aggravate the wrong people. Be very careful when going from map tile to map tile and just do my best to be smart about things. Yeah, I really want to be excited about Humankind, but I don't know if I am. I very much have enjoyed their games in the past, though. Although I didn't get invited to the current event that's happening, which makes me kind of sad. 'Cause I would think I would have been, but uh-oh. There's a crocodile. Let's put down a wall. Just kind of do this. Nope. There we go. See what I mean by I kind of have to be like sort of really smart about how I go about doing things? But like once we actually start to get those levels, I will become quite strong. Oh, that's next level that I get that point. Let's start off with Wilderness Lore Marshes. Let's also grab the flower fields. But overall, how's everybody's day going today? What are we all up to? Is anybody here actually ready for holidays / New Year's? What is everybody's plans? Most people that I know are just like staying home, and that's very much my plan, is just staying home. Don't go outside, spend time with family. That's a slow-ass rest until morning. Could be worse, certainly. I mean, things could always be worse, right? You're off and you'll be staying home. Yeah. I'm kind of... Whoa! Whoa! Boy! Hello! I mean... Can I talk to you and have a water ritual with you? Holy shit! Okay, so it's a war going on between the kitties. Puma. And the four corns. Except the four corns are friendly to me. Puma is certainly not. Whoa. I think I just walked in on a war. Can I speak with you? I kind of want to have a water ritual with the Frolicker. You share your water with Ginomo Gugunagam Gugnam Bugaguyudazban and the Frolicker, the legendary four-corn mule. The water ritual. Antelopes now really like me. My cult, my reputation with the cult of Oralesh just decreased significantly. Live and drink, water sister. Interesting. Ah. So I'm now friends with these things. But they're also defending me from those pumas, which is nice. Do the murder, come on. Just gonna quietly walk through here. Goodbye, Horn Sisters. Oh, Jesus, there's another one. Ponce, thanks for the host, dude. We're in very early games, so there's like minimal spoilers. If this is ever a game that you wanted to check out, fuck. I need to leave this tile. Stat. Just gonna run away. This tile is no bueno. Gotta catch a bus and head out shortly. Cheers. You guys don't know Ponce, you should watch Ponce. Ponce is entertaining. He refuses to admit it, but he's entertaining. Cheers, man. Thanks for the host. Alright, what's going on down here? Some interesting stuff going on. People who didn't like me previously now really don't like me because I did water ritual with the deer folk. You entertain yourself. I mean, that's half the battle, right? As a streamer, is you yourself being entertained. Have a safe trip. been a long time since I've been on a bus. I haven't been on a bus since like before summer. Your social life is one and the same with your work these days? Yeah, no, all of the social activity I get is through streaming. Through streaming, and then I have a few people that I talk with on Discord sometimes, which is, I'm not going to say a lifesaver, but almost a lifesaver right now for me. If I didn't have that, I don't know where I'd be, frankly. Just walk up and around you. My character is hungry. Let's whip up a meal. Whether you gather whatever you can find for your meals. Some brass cinnamon, a nip of salt, and a defamious wing, and a dram of charmed brain stock. It's just a meal. All right, so I jumped up to the starting location, and it appears to be a kind of overrun a rather overrun apple farm. I can go fight these sentient plants and get a little bit of XP. Probably enough for me to level up, actually. So the quest here, Arsham's Hold, which is where we are. So I have to run west, so to the left. Chat, I'm gonna take a real quick toilet break. If you're hanging out in the chat, could I just please get a round of beers? And if you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them. I will be right back.
Whoa, dude, fuck yeah, dude. This is fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo! You fucking donkey!
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
He bites off the shell so majestically to get at the nut. First thing I heard when I got back. Let's auto-explore this area.
Let's take a lovely fruit, a tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
So if you don't have access to those sound commands, or if you try to use them and nothing happens, it's because they are for patron supporters and tier 2 subscribers. If you want access to them, they're $6.99 a month on my Patreon. And if you buy a whole year of them, you get 15% off, which is actually a pretty freaking good deal, if I do say so myself. Something just died over here. There's just a dog running around attacking these plants. It's like a farm that's just overgrown with blackberries. See my whiskers? What? Star apples. They'll boost your fertility. Well, I'm just gonna leave. You seem like a problem. Why do you get pinged every time someone uses honk? All right, snuck that. Our quest item. Sneak back to town. All right, who do I need to return this to? The crocodile, I think. I found your Crysteel arrow. Well, then obviously you must acquire said sound command. Kappa. Wanderer, you have our thanks. Our village owes you a debt. For now, please choose a reward from our stockpile as payment for your service. Portable beehive. Kind of really want the portable beehive. Although, then again, the various power cells would be very helpful. Actually, I think I'm probably going to go for the 3 power cells. Because those will be useful for, like, anything else. Hey, Splooge. We're trying to be a squishy Esper, which means I've gotten one-shot by random shit a bunch. But, you know, it comes with the territory, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the power cells. Wait, what? You didn't expect to see anybody stream Caves of Cud? I mean, I've streamed like 140 hours of this game. What? You have been away. Well, welcome back, Splooge.
I have been away.
I've been away, but once I return. Thank you very much for the 6th month of subscription to the Twitch channel. Splooge. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for Splooge supporting the stream and keeping me here, doing this full time? Hashum's Hold is the place that we need to go to now. But I'm lost. An iron battle axe, which I shall take. Just quickly whip up a meal here at the local campfire. Wait until healed. Let's rest until morning. Got you. Alright, so that's another one of those kinda... They're scary early game critters. Let's just let it kind of fight with everything. The salt hopper dies. It's kind of what I'd like to see. Let's just wait for a few seconds. Got him. Let's move back down here. Heal up. It's just a lot of kind of scary animals here. So Splooge, you mentioned that you've been away. Is it fair for me to say welcome back? Or does this say you're temporarily back? Work's been crap? I gotcha. Well, hopefully I can make your day a little bit better than a crap average work day, you know what I mean? I discover a snapjaw fort. Not the snapjaw fort, but a snapjaw fort. So I'm gonna turn on my bubble and run the fuck away. All right. Actually, I wonder. I mean, I didn't get the XP, but I do actually wonder now if this, oh geez. If that is the quest spot. I'm lost again. You know, I should grab the wilderness lore for the mountains and the canyons, so I stop getting lost. I spotted Dromad Caravan. Excellent. Oh jeez. Let's turn on Forest Bubble. I'm gonna put a point into intelligence, bump it up to 19, go into wilderness lore, and grab the plains and the junk. Oh, never mind. But I do have assault plains now, which is what I actually wanted. Just gonna walk down here. Hello, Dromad. Let's trade. What do you have? Lots of good stuff. But I can, well, I'm now aware of where we are, which is nice. But yeah, no, I do stream this game relatively frequently. Like frequently enough that it's kind of like one of the normals, I guess, for this stream. Alright, well, you're done. Let's just wait for you to take the long way around. And then move this way, because you're kind of scary. How many charges of that do I have? Got one charge of Lays, which isn't particularly good. I really can't fight you. But I broke line of sight, so maybe you leave me alone now. Apparently there's some ruins nearby. No, I would not like to check for the nearest stairway up. Let's go to Hashem's Hold. Let's just wait until morning. Work is crap and you have school too. Jeez, man. Well, at least you're keeping busy, you know? Like, it makes these kind of rough years go a bit quicker. When you're just kind of keeping busy. I think it's kind of a good way to be in a year like this one. Just kind of keeping busy and like not worrying too much. Just kind of going about doing things and trying to maintain a semblance of normalcy. All right, so I have to go west. 4 to 8 tiles west, potentially. Let's turn on this bubble. Chad, do you have any idea how often I get these please run multiplayer ads notifications sent to me? Like, I think Twitch is literally just like begging me to use it. It's kind of pathetic, I'm not gonna lie. Let's shoot this piggy. Like, Twitch is like, yo, have you heard of this new advertisement feature? Please force your audience to watch ads. I discovered another farm. You met Sphero. Tons of farms. None of them have quest items in them, I think. But don't worry, chat. I ain't gonna force you guys to watch ads when you shouldn't need to. Twitch will. I won't. Man, this is a really frustrating quest. I'm not gonna lie. I really hate the... Yo, just go here and do this quest. Or go find this faraway thing quest. They're very annoying. That horse just came over here and killed that dog. I don't know if you guys saw that, but... Yeah, I need to get out of here. Maybe if I had, like, digging claws, this would be great, but I don't. Then they have to beg people to use it, right? Like, I really don't want to just kind of be that guy where it's like... Solar cell. 2 chem cells. Both full. That quest is a very much a pain in the ass for me. Sure, we'll check out some ruins. Alep the 29th. Put on bubble. Uh-oh. Don't really want to stand somewhere against things I can't really see. Two-headed boars are scary. This is kind of a potentially really scary space, though. What just shot at me? Oh, you from behind me. That boar is badly wounded. But fortunately it was, it was kind of terrifying. Fortunately, it was kind of in a bad spot to actually hit me, but... This area is terrifying. Just because of how heavily cornered these walls are. So there's a nullworm and a snapjaw. Let's just let you fight with the... So this guy right here is a hide-skinned hermit who's currently cleaved. The nullworm is wounded, so maybe... I'm going to kill the hide-skinned hermit, though. Watch him kill me. And me instantly regret this. I'm just going to meditate. How heavily damaged are you? You're injured. Just gonna kind of kite you around. You know, like a bow and arrow or like a gun would be very helpful. Come on, you should just die. Let's just go here and force wall. There we go. The things I do for a level up. Got some decent stuff, including furs, which I'm going to equip. Steel kukri, some better weapons. It's a little bit of a better spot to be now. What else did I get from you? Sandals? I'm wearing the crocossins. Little bit of a better spot. Also, I have 119 skill points I can spend. I need more willpower. I think first aid's probably not a bad thing to start with. I don't know, Chad. I feel, is it getting annoying at me just kind of complaining constantly that Twitch is trying to tell me to run these ads? If it starts getting old, just let me know. Let's go for endurance. So I can get away from things easier. Hey Sal, how you doing?
Greetings, O.
Just gonna go down here and get that and that. But how's things today, Sal? Whoa, okay, you know what? You two can fight. That's totally okay. I will totally get and equip that. And that. and shoot at that. If you guys don't know Sal, you guys should go follow Sal. Sal does DF stuff sometimes. And is a person who you should watch. I'm killing a skunk with my laser eyes. And chat, can I please get a big round of beers for Sal keeping that subscription alive for a 7th month? I owe you a few, Sal. How have your streams been? What have you been up to recently? We're chilling in CUD. Things are a little quiet, but that's okay. I've had a good stream so far today. If I have any mods active, could I get a shout out for Sal? That would be cool. I don't really feel like tabbing out, but I will in a minute if none of my mods do their job. There's a statue over here. One night under the beetle moon, in Merchazor homestead, a healthy child was born to the Sultan of Bilil Tangle. At the moment of her birth, a great battle was won. In celebration, the people drank themselves into stupors. Sounds about right. And the babe was called Uthri Pater. And the people called her Axeborn. Thanks, Beelug. And he has a university thing to complete. Sounds like either a good excuse to take a day off or a good excuse to just stream anyway. And then there's me, where it's like, I'm supposed to not be streaming right now, but I stream anyway. It's like, Blind, why are you streaming? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't have a life and need to talk to people. All right, well, I do have wilderness lore for the Salt Plains, so, or do I? Yes, I do. All right, chat. Fucking. Yay, we made it. What's this? Campaigned backed towards Uthwa Grey. We made it to the big church. A shrine to Rusef, ghost in Carillion. After conferring with the mysterious strangers, Rusef convinced them to help. Found a harborage and proposed, and for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos, named it Starfarer's Key. I'm going to go tell that dude about what I just read on that statue right there, and then walk up this way. Would you look at this? Sheba Hedgis, I'm not even gonna try and read that word. The Librarian of Silt, live and learn wanderer. Have you come across any books in your travels? Do you care to donate one to the Cathedral Library? Whenever you return, you may speak to me and read anything you've donated. Not a ton of XP, but some free XP. I don't really have much in the way of loot, unfortunately. But I can certainly trade some of the stuff I've found to people for some water, I think. Greetings, friends. Feel free to examine my books closely. I mean, actually what I'll do is I'm going to trade this stuff for that copper nugget and a little bit of water, because it's lighter. And that's about it. All right. So now I just go looking for some ruins. Yes, I would like to investigate. Superior Izor. Far better than the other Izor, because this is the Superior Izor. It's full of crows, and there is a seed-spitting plant in front of me, which I roasted immediately, because screw those things. +1 to hit for the rest of the day, based on the meal that I just ate. Lazed a chameleon to death, which means now all lizards are mad at me. There's a bunch of tortoises. Looks like the crows are fighting pretty heavily with the insects. packed it together. Another book. There's rubble blocking that boulder, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I've never fully understood the appeal of Minecraft. I feel like it's like maybe every 6 months I get invited to some sort of Minecraft thing. And every time it's like, nah, I just don't want to. It's Minecraft. After conferring with mysterious strangers, Receft convinced them to help him found a harborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Key, which is frustrating because that's literally the piece of history I just read about. Repeat history. Woo. As you find those, oh, come on. Come here, you tortoise. I need to kite you. I mean, although I guess I could just walk around you. Only Minecraft you play is heavily modded. I mean, even that like doesn't interest me. Just, I don't know. The whole gameplay style of Minecraft has just been there, done that. Aurelish the First, acting against the persecution of apes, Aurelish led an army to the gates of Dushwir. She rescued its citizens and they crowned her Sultan of Cud, dowering her with a castle face. In her honor, they changed the name of Dushwir to Aurelish Grid. Histories. I see a chair. I really don't want to fight you, turtle. I'm lost. I mean, I'm literally just like at the beginning of a dungeon. Not actually lost. Yeah, I mean, I can get multiplayer interactions from other places. Yeah. This place is a little sketch. I'm going to force wall this. See if I can just go here and quickly whip up a meal. I can! Got him. I'm leveling up a little bit, which is nice. 4 mutation points. We're almost there. I just need to, like, you know, not walk into a tile and get insta-gibbed. Which is certainly possible in CUD. Yay! Alright, well, let's just do this. Well, we're going with beguiling, so I can now beguile creatures. And I'm going to level up light manipulation. This mutation's rank is increased by 1 due to your high ego. Excellent. Well, you can be my friend now. I'm gonna go kill this. By be my friend, I mean you can just go try and kill that other guy, but probably not kill that other guy. Probably just die in the process. Oh shit, I should have beguiled you. I thought that was a bad dude. He was actually my friend. I feel kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. kind of bad. There's a weird artifact. It looks like a grenade. I think I broke it. Let's beguile you. I've now beguiled a, Snapjaw. A legendary Snapjaw, nonetheless. Who will not fight with these people because these people are their friends still. Although, wait, hold on. Are none of these guys, are they all, wait, hold on. Is that how that works now? Holy crap. Huh. So it looks like this dude's whole crew are like not attacking me. I kind of figured they would attack me. Interesting. The fleet-footed Snapjaw. Hated by Dromad merchants for eavesdropping on their secret ceremonies. All right, well, I definitely need to kill this person. I need to kill you so that Dromad merchants like me more. Do I just have like this army of Snapjaws that are just following me now? This is kind of awesome. Huh. There's somebody down these stairs, so. You know, I'm not a huge fan of this. Apparently I'm lost, even though, like, I know exactly where I am. The game is insisting that I am lost. So I guess I just have this fucking posse of Snapjaws now. Chat investments are open if you wish to invest your tickets. Look at this fucking posse I have. What the hell? Also, I've been welcomed to the chat room twice in the last few minutes, so if people are talking and I'm not responding, I apologize. Charge my— oh, Jesus. There's a gelatinous cube here. I'll just turn on this. Zap you. One of my friendlies leveled up. It's really hard to tell who's actually evil right now. Because I have all these Snapjaws that are just like following me around because I have their boss as my forced friendly. But I need to kill you anyway. So I'm gonna kill their boss. Snapjaws now hate me significantly more. Okay, I saw that be like. But, you know that, like, line where it says, new line in, like, historical chat? I definitely have that now. I refreshed my chat, so I don't know if anybody said anything in the last 10 minutes. Your companion, died. You killed him. I mean, that was the intended outcome of that, of me stabbing him repeatedly, so. It was fun having a little posse of these dudes for a minute. Woo! Going to equip that symbiotic firefly. Take that. Take that. But basically, it made the opinions of the trading caravans like me even more. So I kind of needed to kill this dude. I mean, maybe I can just beguile you. Come to me, my new friend. Haha. All right, let's wait until morning. Thank you to everybody who's hanging out for this, by the way. You know, like, this is, once again, okay, I need to leave. Once again, and this is, you know, me just proving that I can play weird shit and people will watch, and that is really cool to me. I need to turn on the bubble. What are you, and how strong are you? Oh, that's just, oh, it's a straight up fucking slug snout. Alright, well, I'm going to walk this way for a little bit. That thing can, like, four-shot me, so I need to... Vamos! I'm lost. Well, that's not great. Yay, I regained my bearings. That's a monkey. That monkey threw a rock at me. I'm gonna walk away from that monkey that threw a rock at me. Lionheart, each round you are terrified. You have a higher percent chance to shake it off. Let's grab skills with short blades. Short blade expertise. You make primarily hand attacks. Primary hand attacks with short blades. If your quickness is 25% higher. Okay. As if your quickness is 25% higher. Let's just kill a few things. See how things start fighting. I'm gonna stay at the edge of the map so I can run quickly if need be. Let's kill you. You dropped a weird artifact. What is that weird artifact? An electrified bronze longsword. Not particularly good, even with the electrify. I mean, Peter's the expert, quite literally. Like, this is Peter's jam. Peter knows how these work. The rest of us don't. Let's kill the giant leech. Leeches are kind of scary if they get on you. Outside of that, they're kind of okay. Oh, there's a spider right there. I'm gonna turn around. Let's hit that. And be very careful of the acid that the skunks are outputting. I wonder how obviously different it is. Oh, actually, can I beguile you? Piggy! I now have friendly Piggy. Piggy's not a bad defensive friend. Whoa. I think someone threw a grenade at me. Freeze grenade, I think. It's okay. It could have been a lot worse. Just a little awkward. Me and my piggy friend. Be like, thank you for making me take a day off. Whew. Just gonna kind of let them fight. While I just kind of stand here with my friend Piggy. You, on the other hand, you down there can die. Same with you. Wonder what the cannibal was equipped with. Let's kill you. Alright, Otto got a weird artifact. So let's take a peek at it. A flaming club. I'm gonna equip that. I actually wonder how good that thing is. When powered, this weapon deals an additional 1 heat damage on hit. Yeah, so, I don't think that's actually that good. I think my steel cookery, the 3d4. 3 plus 1d4. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid that and then sell that, because that would be a pretty nice trade good item. So I've charmed this piggy into being my friend. And that's kind of where we're at now, is just have this me and my pet piggy until Piggy die, which right now is a high possibility. Hang in there, Piggy. No! Oh well. I shall avenge you, Piggy, by getting me a new piggy. Yeah, no, the lasers will definitely do work. The problem with the lasers is, like, when I'm in a dark area, I can't recharge them as easily. Which is kind of a pain, but... Oh, also, floating near me, I have this. A mote of gentle light darts about. It helps illuminate things when my light manipulation runs out. I'm going to beguile you. Pushed him into the wall and then beguiled him. Let's back up. Need to get a little closer to you. Okay, you know what? I'll help you by hitting him. And we'll beat him. So to those of you who've never seen Caves of Cud before, aside from the part where I've died a bunch, what do you think of what you've seen of Cud? Slender iron longsword. Slender swords are real nice. Yaquit stem, that's very useful. Boar skin gloves. I'm gonna equip those. Also take the iron longsword. It's really cool, but it is very much a game about dying a lot. Spot a Dromad caravan. So the beguile skill that I have that makes things into my friend, if you level it up enough, you can actually, like, use it on the Dromads. Which is kind of hilarious. You played RimWorld 2? I don't want to, like, sound like a big meanie. RimWorld's, ain't got nothing on this game. Difficulty-wise. This game is, like, significantly meaner. Like, RimWorld feels like a pleasant, like, walk in the park compared to some of the stuff this game will do to you. Let's see what we can get from you. A jeweled bronze mace. An engraved bronze longsword. I don't want to buy it, but can I look at it? acting against the prohibition of the practice of staring at the night sky, Euthra led an army to the gates of Tershipad Hollow. She rescued its citizens, and they crowned her Sultan of Cud, dowering her with Shemesh face. In honor, they changed their name from Torsiped Hollow to Earthri Peterbad. Yeah, no, this game will definitely kill you and not really give you a legitimate reason for killing you. It'll just kill you and be like, ha ha. But, like, that's kind of part of the appeal. I'm gonna buy that Masterwork musket and all of your slugs. That's actually not that many slugs, but I will buy it. I will also buy the bandage, which I may need. And a water skin, 2 water skins, the copper nugget. Actually, no, instead of buying the copper nugget, let's just not give you that. Okay, so buying 2 more water skins and a rifle, basically, from these guys. And they will have to pony up 6 drams of fresh water to even up the trade, which is totally cool with me. And I have now acquired gun. All right, so we got Piggy and this guy. Which is fine, because I got plenty of charges of this. Die, bacon. Acquiring gun is quite the useful assist in this. You drop some arrows. There's also like just straight up miniguns and stuff in this game. Oh hey. My friendly Snapjaw Scavenger just leveled up. Zip. So if like things get rough, I can literally just, whoa. A salve injector, excellent. So when things get hairy, I can literally just like pull out a rifle and shoot the guy, basically. That's kind of where we're at. And luckily, like, the musket's a single-shot rifle, so we don't have to worry too much about having a lot of ammo. Especially because I do kind of have the generally just replenishing ammo of the laser beams in my eyes. Uh-oh. All right. An engraved staff, that I will look at. After several tumultuous years, Euthra Pater's counselors suggested she step down. Instead, she murdered each one by slaughtering his entire clan. Oh! Hey, Chad. You know, like, when you're elected to office, right? In a political setting, and then they order you to step down, but instead of stepping down, you murder every single one of the people that ordered you to step down? Wow. I think, Liam, it's important to understand the setting of this world. It's post-apocalypse with mutations and also what if it was kind of Dune and also a little bit of Alice in Wonderland. That's Caves of Cud. So it's not magic, it's a mental mutation. And the mental mutation is charged by sunlight. So like the sky gives me charges. Basically. So I take in light and I charge it up in my brain and then be able to shoot things at guns. Well, sort of. Like guns, but not really. Alright, well. There's supposedly hostiles nearby. Oh, I discovered a Snapjaw fort. Not the Snapjaw fort that I need to discover, but... Alright, let's go back up to where I need to be for this quest. Also, another screen that I should show off for people who haven't seen it. This is the factions screen. These are all the different factions in the game. So there's a few of them. Hey IDZ, what's up? Indeed, yes. What a wondrous game. Well, would you look at that? There's mushroom fields. Mushrooms. Oh yeah. Also, intelligent fungus. Is a thing in this game. And you can get infected with fungal infections of intelligent fungus. Is this seasonal retail or like permanent retail? Regardless though, work is work. Do what you gotta do. Is this your first time working retail or have you worked retail previously? I'm a little bit less insta-giveable now, which is nice. Let's wait for the sun to come up. So the thing with the turtles is they have a bajillion armor, which just makes them very annoying to kill because they just take forever to kill. Not because they're particularly strong, but just because, well, they have a bajillion armor. Let's kill that chameleon, that plant. Walk around the salt hopper, I hope. We're rich! Holy shit! Ah! Water is money. We just found unlimited water. Well, not quite unlimited, because we'll have to wait for it to replenish, but... How much water do I have? Not that much. But at least now we know where there's a water weep. Oh, come on. These mountains are being a bitch. I may have just infected my friend with a fungal infection. Also, I'm friendly with salt hoppers, which is weird because of my faction alignment right now. Oh, never mind. There totally is a way through. Cool. A bunch of crafting components. Roadkill. Didn't hit you. Some more crafting components. Let's lazy you and kill you. Alright, let's take that steel warhammer. Oi, friendly dude that we're working with. You. Yeah, you. Chat. Let's trade. Take this steel warhammer. Now he's equipped with a steel warhammer and a battle axe. It's sort of like bullets being money in a dying world. Work just got called off tonight, so that what that mean, audio? Does that mean that you're just gonna like chillax and watch streams and Twitch and eat cake all day? Because that sounds pretty good to me. I'm not gonna lie. First time doing retail. You worked before, but this is easier to my previous job. It hurt every part of your being. Well, I'm glad that like this new work situation is gonna be, but like, can I ask what kind of retail is it? Because like, there's some forms of retail that are utterly soul crushing, and then there's some types of retail that's like kind of not that bad because it kind of depends on the clientele. It's like if you're working in like Walmart, that's really crappy retail. If you're working in like a more specialty store, you could very reasonably end up not being in such of a not necessarily crappy, but like it can often end up being quite a bit easier. Yo, Adra, I don't know if it's necessarily your shtick. It's good to see you, by the way, man. But I stumbled upon a band that I'd never heard of before, called the Casket Lottery. And they're kind of like if Offspring was a little bit closer to an emo band. CVS, gotcha. Yeah, so I discovered that CVS existed last year. I'd never been in a CVS before. Also, I have a tape to show you. I'll also just give you a link because that's more useful than showing you a tape, but. So, Adra, first thing, you need to check this out. Second thing. This band's pretty good. We also don't really have Walgreens up here, so saying it's like Walgreens is like not particularly helpful. These guys. Pretty fucking good tape right there. They were recommended to me by someone else from chat. Yeah, you just there's a link right there. They're definitely your kind of shtick. Definitely your kind of shit. I think you'd like them a whole lot. I will take that. But god dang. So I need to walk straight west, but mountains keep getting in the way. I spotted a honeyweep. Where's the... Oh, I see the honey. And also a dromad caravan. Man, this is a... Hello, you. Friend to Fungi Mechanicus convert. Four deer legs. Paw nervously at the ground while the human hands clench a heft of Vine Reaper. Oh no. Are you okay over there? Snapjaw brute, you're just bleeding like crazy. Please don't, whatever you do, bleed in that honey. This dromad is just like fighting with shit. Oh god. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna back out this way. What's up, animal? How you doing? I mean, this might end up being a Friends of Fungi run. But I did get a bunch of honey. I wonder if Force Bubble pushes this stuff away? No, it doesn't. If I end up getting infected with a fungal infection, that's kind of okay. I can live with that. Yeah, and they're from Florida. But they definitely have a good kind of Swedish metal vibe. Just kind of like the over the top for the sake of it vibe. It's good. Well, I definitely need to buy all those lead slugs. They have wine for sale. Got that I was able to get 31 grams of honey. Let's sell these bucklers and all of these crafting materials that I won't be using anytime soon. That engraved staff. Could totally start buying artifacts. I could buy the ringed mail. Good stuff, Animal. Hope you had fun. I'm doing okay. Today's been pretty good. I don't really have any big complaints today. Yeah, mostly that. Just going about the day one hour at a time. Just kind of enjoying CUD. Might just trade for that silver nugget, which is 50 grams. And I think I'm gonna buy that feathered leather armor. Birds will like me more. Already bought their that, and we'll also buy a weird artifact, which is a grenade. Which means I can equip that in exchange for the furs. So I now have the armor instead, which is slightly better. Because I don't have the debuff. Johnny, it's good to see you. How you been, man? But yeah, Animal, things are pretty good here. Yesterday was a very rough day. Today's a little better. All right. Let's turn on my bubble. Stay out of my bubble. It's my bubble. Okay, they're just like killing that poor dude. Me and my friendly Snapjaw are just gonna kind of go this way. Except I need to move up a tile. Not that that's much use. Yeah, what the heck is that? Is that one corner tile that I landed in? Yep, it totally is. You messed up your phone number on a gift order and it got lost? No! Packages getting lost is the fucking worst. I had a record that I ordered get lost this year. It fucking sucked. But it eventually got sent back to its original, to the person who sent it initially, to the band that was shipping it. And they sent me an email saying, hey, this got sent back. Like, do you want us to update it and fix it? Or like, did you still want it? And I'm like, yeah. So they were pretty accommodating and We got it sorted. Man, I really wish I had digging claws or something, or like a jackhammer. Didn't even have your address on it? Huh. That seems poorly organized. My friendly just leveled up. See what I mean? Like, we're getting less squishy now. We're not, like, getting insta-gibbed by stuff that breathes on us at this point. This is kind of what I mean by I needed to gain a few levels for this build to really be, like, even remotely viable. No penalty to your DV when you sprint. Let's do that. Let's grab tactics. Let's kill this bacon, I mean pig. I'm kind of lost, like, uh-oh. Technically I'm not lost, but I'm kind of lost. Kind of, in a way. Because I'm literally just trying to find a snapjaw fort in a haystack, and I don't really have a way of walking directly there, which is kind of frustrating. No. I mean, Brian, the programmer on this game, has stated on Twitter, I am an asinine, mean roguelike developer. So, yeah, no, they're not fucking around, and they don't care. Although we are finding lots of Dromad caravans. So even though, like, I can't actually progress through the main quest, we're finding good shit. We are finding lots of good shit. Uh-oh. What? I'm actually not sure how I just leveled up, but all right. I must have killed something. Let's put another point into light manipulation. Yeah, no, these games don't care about you or your free time. But to a great degree, that's also part of why these games are fun, because they kill you a whole bunch, and then as you get better at the game, you know what to do, and it's kind of one of those incredible amounts of difficulty and learning becomes so much more worth it in the end. This Snapjaw just straight up has a gun and he's shooting me, so I'm gonna shoot you back. He's just got a shotgun and he's just hitting things from a distance. I want your slugs. Oh, never mind. You just died before I could get to you. But I still want your slugs, so. Well, you didn't drop any slugs, but you did drop a weird artifact, in this case, a shotgun. I now have a shotgun. Bazap. Two-handed swords. What is free time? This thing that you have when you're not working. So, Animal, since you Dropped out of school. What's kind of the plan for the next year if you have one, out of curiosity? I'm just kind of curious if I can ask. Because I know that you were... Ooh. Cooking ingredients. Oh yeah, cooking in this game is bonkers, by the way. Cooking in this game is incredible. Oh, I have a freeze grenade. Cool. Likely finding a job. I gotcha. Well, I hope that you're able to find something good, you know? Is this the... Oh, it's a Snapjaw fort, not the Snapjaw fort. Engraved on these leather moccasins. I don't know how you engrave leather moccasins, by the way. On the anniversary of a great battle, Nava neighborhood, a healthy child, was born to the Sultan of Malil. At the moment of birth, a vessel of the fate was found in every home. And in celebration, the people drank themselves into stupors, and the babe was named Oro Lelesh II. But the people called it Fatesborn. Boom. But yeah, no, I do think like the extreme difficulty of these types of games are very much part of the appeal. And I think that kind of like opinion on games has kind of grown. Like I'm not the only person who feels this way about games anymore. Like for a long time, I certainly kind of felt like there was a lot of games where, or a lot of people who just kind of really didn't like these types of games or anything that's like difficult because it's, you know, it's maybe not treating your time all that well. But I think more people have kind of come around on the ultra difficult games thanks to, you know, stuff like Dark Souls, and it's become more appealing to a larger audience, I think. Force bracelet, a wrist-mounted force field emitter. Well, let's put that solar cell in there and equip it. Not entirely certain what it does when I'm wearing it, but I'm wearing it. Let's clean all of our stuff. I mean, see, here's the thing, and this is why I'm annoyed with, okay, I like Getting Over It. I think Getting Over It is a beautiful allegory for life, and I play it every year on New Year's as kind of like a talk show marathon thing where I just play that and talk to chat and bring people into voice chat and just hang out and vent about the past year, and it's incredibly cathartic, and I really, really, really enjoy Getting Over It. But Jump King is just a piece of shit garbage game that has absolutely nothing interesting to say or do, that exists just to be asinine and fucking stupid. So yeah, no, I can't stand that shit. Getting Over It, on the other hand, is a work of art, so. Now, let's hit you first, you second, shoot you point blank and miss. Studded leather armor, we'll grab that. I'm not gonna wield it though, because I'd rather be quicker. Got him. We are getting stronger! Slowly. Kinda wanna buy another mutation though. You'd rather play Fall Guys than Jump King? I mean, Jump King is the prequel to Fall Guys. First you jump, and then you fall. Please just go kill that for me. Thank you. Are you ordering the peasants to fall? Like, just fall, peasants, fall! Oh, Jesus. Chat, we just ran into interdimensional time Nazis. I'm just gonna walk away from the interdimensional time Nazis. Holy shit, that's a lot of guns. Look at that difficulty, bottom right. Impossible hostile. Oil-brushed mail hung across his crooked spine. The slanted jaw of the color, too, was sucked out of the irises of his tangled lineage. His wet, rosy lips catch the light and toss it back across the sharp sneer. He's puffed up in illumination of his peerage and the symbol of his sword. I did see that coming. I see what you did there. Nuke them? I kind of can't. I want to, but I can't. They are right next to these giant guns. Like, the Templar Squires I could kill, but like, that dude? Nah. And I punched him twice. He's equipped with full crate plate mail. Alright, well, they can't actually get to me here. Well, I'm going that way. I'm actually kind of impressed that I was able to get out of that tile. I guess they were just body blocking their own guns. God, this is really frustrating. Because I'm literally, for those of you who don't know what I'm trying to do, I'm literally trying to find a location on the map, and it's almost impossible for me to actually find the location right now. And in order to continue with any of the main quest stuff, I have to find this location. To the point where I'm actually kind of tempted to just go back and cheat my way through the... Like, use, what's it called? Dev commands to get around the quest. Because this shit's kind of dumb. My warlord friend upgraded. Yeah, no, the kind of, the only real, like, inherently evil faction in this game are these interdimensional time Nazis, which just want to see everything die. Like, that's their whole quest in life, is kill everything. And they just, like, teleport into your region and just fuck you up. That's all that they do. Then that's all that they really exist to do. They do have some pretty neat gear if you can actually kill them, but good luck. Until you're, like, in endgame. Unless you're playing a true kin, in which case then they're friendly to you. which I am not playing. I'm playing a mutant. My brain power is mutant. Whoa. Sketchy room. Let's just zap you to death. Zappy you. I'm not a fan of this kind of at all. For a second there, I thought my friendly just died. That's not good. Nine rounds before I can use my hideable ability again. I have a plastic tree. Oh, cool. Definitely not the most useful artifact in the game. Oh, I'm carrying too much to move. Plastic tree was heavy, I think. In fact, I'm still carrying too much to move. Flaming bronze battle axe with no cell. No, I'm not carrying too much to move. What are you talking about, game? Quit lying to me. I'm gonna leave the map and just go down here. Oh no! My friendly snapshot dude was killed. Plastic tree make into a Christmas tree. I actually have a tiny, like, micro plastic Christmas tree. Not that the plastic itself is tiny, but that the tree is tiny. Oh, this is interesting. Twitch has clarified that any term that is derogatory about someone's sexual activity would be in violation of new conduct policy coming next month. Notably, terms such as simp, incel, and virgin, when used as an insult or in an emote, will be disallowed. Cool. Prepare for a lot of people to be really dumbly annoyed by that. That will outright kill a lot of chats that you know of. I mean, maybe people shouldn't be dicks with their memes. I don't know what else to say, though. I don't know. I personally have an irrational hatred for the term simp, so I'm absolutely okay with Twitch being like, yo. But also, here's the thing, right? They do clarify that it's only an issue if it's being used in a derogatory way directed at somebody. So as long as they're like, as long as you're just like, memeing, I think you're fine. I think it's if somebody takes offense at it, or if you're doing it in a derogatory way, then it's a problem, right? So like if I go into excessive profanities chat and say, "What's up, cunts?" No one's gonna take offense to that there. But if I call somebody a cunt for being rude, that's being mean, right? So I think it really kind of depends on the context, which is fine. So I don't think it'll outright kill chats that you know of, Goffer. I think it's I think it'll become a bannable offense for if somebody does take offense. So you need to learn the chat culture before you can start using memes like that. A simp, person who gets on their knees and grovels to an attractive person, I think is the like simple definition. So if someone were to go simp for somebody, it would be like, oh, I'm going to like drop to my knees and do anything for you, kind of thing. And it can be weird. Well, it's not necessarily even their lady, right? Like, simping can just be definitely not your lady. It's just someone that you are indirectly in love with or fawn over, I guess. Okay. I'm going to go sell stuff. A sucker idolizing for mediocre pussy. Damn. Damn, dude. I have no idea, but I wouldn't entirely surprise me. I didn't realize that this floor cushion was painted. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled with its mouth full of circuits by a group of beetles in Red Rock. They took him into their fold and fostered him. He became known as Rusef, the coiled lamb. I'm going to talk to you. Thanks for the 500 XP. What level am I? Level 7. But what was I looking at here? Is this to stop bullying? I think what it is, it's not necessarily to stop bullying, but it's to minimize or put more when I read stuff like this, right? I read it in the it's just giving, like, if Twitch takes a stance against something, if Twitch takes a stance against something, it then allows the broadcasters to have more abilities to fight, I guess. So if somebody comes into my chat and says something I don't like, then it's just me saying, well, I don't like this thing. But if somebody comes into my chat and says something derogatory at me, that I have this isn't just like something I don't like, but because of the way you use this term at me, I can get you removed from this site, right? And as somebody who has had a large amount of harassment thrown at him over the years, for me, generally, if someone comes into my chat and says something shitty, I'll just say something shitty back and move on with my day. But if somebody comes into my chat and says something shitty, and Twitch has stated, hey, if a person comes into your chat and says this shitty thing to you, you have reason to get them removed from the site to make the whole site a better place, I don't see that as a bad thing, right? Like, if someone I really know is joking at me about that sort of stuff, I don't really care because I know you, right? If I don't know you and you're just some random person here to be an ass, it gives me actual armor, and ideally would limit that kind of behavior to begin with because people don't want to get their Twitch accounts banned. Does that make sense? But if that kind of culture is common in a chat room, like if you're constantly memeing about that sort of shit, I don't, like, then yeah, obviously. No, totally. I mean, I personally haven't had any issues with simp, really. But I do know people who have had issues with that sort of stuff. But I like, for example, on one hand, I'm totally okay with Twitch limiting the use of the term blind in regards to playthroughs and stuff. That being said, when they did that, it kind of screwed my month over. Because I get harassed over that shit now, which is stupid. But what can you do? I'm just gonna buy those bullets off that guy. Exotic liquids. I don't really have any use for exotic liquids, unfortunately. Build your own artifacts. It's like Build-A-Bear, but for bombs. Smoking room, that. Stylish cloaks. What do you have? I would like to take a peek at that shawl, please. A corrupt administrator was appointed to the Minister of Hakrish, Hakrish neighborhood, and she outlawed the practice of worshipping the stars and was forced to flee. Hey, Pero. Cheers. What's up, Armor? How we doing? It's good to see you, man. This is kind of like not no man's land, but like neutral ground, so no one fights here. Until they do, and then you get a lot of really good loot. All sorts of armor. All right. Armor, we found the U store. It's a store that sells you. On the anniversary of the Great Battle of Hakrish neighborhood, a healthy child was born to the Sultan of Shuar. The moment of her birth, a great battle was won. In celebration, the people cried out in joy, and the babe was named Mithraxis, and the people called her Swordborn. And thanks, Crow. And Pero, I hope you're doing well today. All right. What am I wearing right now? Feathered armor, so it's 2-0. So if I can get something better than that. 2-0. Yeah, I could take like the ring mail or the steel plate mail, but that would just slow me the hell down a bunch. And I'm not really into that. I mean, currently, obviously, I'm naked because streamer has camera turned off, right? And any streamer who has camera turned off is obviously naked. Alrighty, Glover. Expedition around Neva neighborhood, RS II was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader by flipping a coin and agreeing to kill either him or herself based on the outcome. Her henceforth was known as Token Shouter. What the fuck? Alright. What kind of gloves do I have on? Boarskin gloves. Right. That actually is a very true fact. I am indeed in control here. I've got like no inventory and it's kind of annoying. I want to have a hover sled real bad. This is a different armor trait. Puma Chitin would be very helpful. Let's see if I can even afford that. It's like if I trade everything in my inventory, basically. I stole a painted floor cushion. I feel kind of bad. Kind of. Keyword is... Yeah, I don't really have the ammo for it, or the money for it. That kind of sucks. Actually, I wonder. How strong are you? The armorer oogles you lovingly. Well, armorer. Let's have a little chat now, shall we? Now that you are my best friend ever, how about you just give me that armor? Yeah. This is a pretty good way to do it. I mean, obviously, you know, you can still keep this stuff. So I don't need that, but... Don't you just love it, chat, when you can just, like, walk up to a trader and be like, yo, guess what? You're my best friend now. I can't carry any of this shit, but that's okay. You are my best friend now. And I now have better armor. Basically, I convinced this person to fall in love with me. Whoa. 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 Sorry, this shit's cool. Magma crabs. You don't see these over on this part of the world. But yeah, so I went into there, convinced the armorer that they're in love with me, and now they just gave me all their stuff, basically. But thank you very much to everybody who's hanging out today. Another vests in mail place. Well, how about this? Let's trade. Nah. What, convincing them that they're in love with me and then they give me all their stuff? I mean, that's just being democratic. Might grab this on GOG. This game's like, this is one of the best roguelikes in existence. Straight up, like, it is one of the best roguelikes ever made. I'm gonna go try and be a big dumb. Let's wait until morning. Because I want to convince the book trader that I'm their best friend. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pop down here real quick. And kill you. Can I not do that? Okay. Of course I don't penetrate the armorer's armor. What are you equipped with? Leather apron. Okay, fine. Be my friend, then. I mean, I have a, like, tendency to ban people for using that term already, so just because it was a topic of discussion a minute ago doesn't really permit you to use it. So I convinced them to fall in love with me. I beguiled them, to use the game's terms. I want this book trader to come back. Where are you? Did I just, like, destroy your tent? I think I did. Whoops. One, two, three, four, five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Why do I keep, like, literally just hitting the wrong button? All right, so now the armorer wants to kill me. But that's okay, because I can just teleport away and leave. And book trader. I'm very much just like fucking with this whole area. Thank you very much for all of your super valuable books. Now, I don't know how I can just, like, leave you here. Because I also don't think I... Oh, no, I can kill you. Ruining the whole economy? I mean, more or less. Carrying too much to move because I picked up a cloth robe. All right, let's see. Can I? Oh. Come on. Feathered leather armor is not worth too much. There we go. Let's see if I can get away with walking around in here now. All right, hey, librarian. I have a very, very, very large donation to the library. Skewing it in your favor? Yes, being an ass is what I'm doing. You know, just donating books to the library. As you do. And leveling up twice. Let's level up our intelligence. Let's put a point into force bubble. Laser damage increment is 1d5 plus 1 from 1d4 plus 1. We'll take that. And I also have a butt ton of skill points to spend. I feel kind of like an asshole, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Can sprint for an additional 10 turns. Let's take both of those and then go into wayfaring. Grab the wilderness lore for the jungles. I kind of feel bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel bad. All right, what's this? Yes. Do I have a quest to visit that? I'm gonna go visit that historical site and then just immediately leave. Because it's more XP. You finished this step. Travel to the historical site of Hakrish neighborhood. Quartz Baboon, member of the Colossal Ghost. I'm, not here. I visited it and got the XP. I'm gonna go grab my insulin out of the fridge. I will be back in a minute. If you're just hanging out, can we get a round of beers in chat? Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. Just kind of enjoying the vibe of the town now. Because the town music in this game is so nice. It's just so calming. I'm kind of tempted to just go completely fuck up the entirety of that town area, but the problem is I don't really have anywhere to put a lot of the stuff that I could steal from there. So, like, on one hand, I'm kind of tempted to just spend a bunch of time just, like, going out there and getting all of the items from that part of town, but trying to remember what the command is to, if I give it to you, it's not stealing. No, I mean, it's not, but it is kind of bad if I murder them later, you know? Stealing? No, because they legitimately give it give me the stuff, but once they snap out of the stupor and realize that I've ripped them off, that's when there's problems. Neil, thanks for the host. Cheers, man. I mean, I am socially repugnant, which is in fact a debuff that I have. Others find it difficult to tolerate you in social settings. It's the most mood feeling. Problem is, like, I don't have a particularly big inventory. I can only carry 225 pounds worth of stuffs, which really ain't much. It's quick. Oh, would you look at that? The armorer who tried to kill me earlier is here. Hello there. Yo, armorer, actually, do you want to trade real quick? I got some stuff to sell you. Could literally just, like, take stuff from him, sell it to him, leave him here, get my stuff back, and I think potentially just get free shit. I think that's how that works, actually. Let's buy the Vineweave tunics. There we go. Is there like a gem dealer around here, or like somebody who just has like stuff that's not super heavy but super valuable? How heavy is wine? Quite heavy. Book traders are nice because books are light. Books are light, and then you can just go, like, give them to the library and just get XP. Exotic liquids. Well, I mean, I don't particularly need any exotic liquids. Also, for anybody who missed it potentially, the ink blots. Oh, right. Okay, I just walked in a fucking circle. Where was I going with this? One of the games I played through on the late night stream is now up on the YouTube channel. Build your own artifacts. What do you have to trade? Just a bunch of data disks. How heavy are those? Well, thank you, for the stuff, Schematics Drifter. Also got a sturdy pump shotgun. Not bad. All right, you can follow me for a bit if you like. All right, let's go to one of those various Dromad caverns that we found. Caverns? Caravans. There we go. Yeah, that late night game that I played, Umurangi Generation, is up on YouTube now, and that game was really cool. Holy fuck. All right, I'm not here. I'm in a bubble. Yeah, fuck that. Just gonna pop into the Dromad caravan. I spawned in on a spike that immediately did damage to me and could have one-shot me. Cool. Traders, hello. Surrounded by a pile of bodies. Seems oddly fitting. Man. Yeah, I played through the whole thing in one stream. There is a DLC which I'm going to buy, but it's standalone. It's like another level. Man, no, actually, I kind of want to keep those. But also want to get these, so we'll just sell everything else. Because this will drop the weight of my inventory down by quite a lot. Holy fuck, I didn't realize I had 4 bronze nuggets. Or 4 bronze ingots. Jeez, okay. That's part of the reason why my inventory is so heavy, is because those are actually quite heavy. Anything else that they have that I could use? Could buy that. Buy all of your lead slugs. I need to have a peek at this. Resef cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of Gyre and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. Don't need it, but let's also peek at this. Resef, the above gross of Carillion, Lamb of Baetels, died of natural causes at 216. You did an oopsie. What's this oopsie? Oh no. This could go many directions. Did something come in through your window? I know somebody who had some food in his bedroom and he left his door open, came back and there was like 10 crows in his room. There we go. I now have a bunch of artifacts. Blaze injector, all right. A scoped compound bow. All right. And a poison gas grenade. So I need to level up twice, I think. Because I need... I need Tinkerer 2 to be able to understand any of that shit. I need to level up a lot. Like a lot. But I have all these data discs. Tinkerer 2. Tinkerer 2. That one's for Tinkerer 1. That one I can do much easier. Tinkerer 2. And Tinkerer 1. At least I actually have like space in my inventory now. So your bedroom is super wet. That sucks, dude. That fucking sucks. I'm getting flashbacks of like leaving car doors or car windows open when you're parked, and then next time you come back, everything's just dripping. That is a very expensive artifact. I want it. I don't think I can afford that very expensive artifact. Let's go full dumb. Chat, if I die in 2 shots, I apologize in advance. Alright. How strong are you? Impossible, tough, and impossible. Hmm. Hmm. Really wish I had like an explosion grenade. I mean, I had the poison gas grenade, but yeah, screw it. Let's just see what that does. Not much. All right, we should just leave before they kill me. I discover a lair. Would you like to investigate? Of course. Legendary Snapjaw Hunter. Let's just plop one down here. I was trying to steal those valuable items from that caravan, but didn't seem too wise. Hmm. Hmm. Let's beguile you. I am your master now, and you are my friend now. Just gonna let you go beat up those plants. While I, you know, shoot the plants to deal with them, even though they're almost invisible. An albino ape pelt, those are valuable. Whoa! Who died here? Who died here? I didn't... Oh, that's fine. Let's turn on my bubble. Zap you to death. I'm carrying too much to move. I mean, kind of not that surprised. I had to drop one of them. I'm not carrying a human corpse, am I? Accidentally picking up human corpses is a real issue in this game. Okay, that weighs 20 pounds, but is also quite valuable. Let's just drop all of the beehives. Still can't walk. It's gotta be the albino ape pelt. That's too heavy. That and all of the honey that I just picked up. There's two. With that much stuff. You aren't carrying a body, are you? No, I don't think so. I literally just checked. A displacer bracelet. And this shiny metal Taurus. I don't know what this does, but... Going to equip it? I don't know what that does. Oh. Huh. Huh. All right. I don't know what this is doing, but I'm going to take it out of my off of me. No, I'm not going to pick up the hives because I know I can't carry them. What's the point in me just doing the same thing again? Unless they don't weigh anything. No, yeah, no, I can't carry them. They're too heavy. So I don't know why you're telling me to do a thing again. Because I literally can't pick them up. I also can't carry the honey. You mean because I dropped the pelt? No, I dropped the pelt because now I'm literally carrying 223 pounds out of 225 pounds, Crystal. Please don't tell me to do things in video games for this reason. No, I had to drop all of them. The pelt weighed 20 and they weighed like 15 apiece. We're pretty close. Like, not much of an improvement. I'm gonna take the laborer's security card from you, sell you the portable beehive, and all of this honey. Keeping the scoped compound bow. It's all good, but like, it's just a tricky thing to figure out. All right, how's my inventory weight doing now? 144 pounds. Meaning, we now go back and go pick up more stuff. Whoa. Startled me a little bit. Now I have an 8 pelt again. Another 8 pelts. The rest of the beehives. Go over to this one. You do what you gotta do. We will see you when we see you, Bastat. Where is the town trader? I'm gonna buy those from you. Although they do actually weigh stuff. But if I sell you all of those... maybe not all of them. Or like just enough of them. I really need a place to store stuff. It's kind of a problem that I'm having right now. Oh, I discover another place. Let's stop by and have a peek. The legendary scribe. Oh. All right, avoid the pink mushroom. Pink and red mushroom, bad. An asphalt weep. Not the most valuable weep. All right, chat, we just discovered a pretty rare location, which I'm quite happy about. We've had a lot of really good RNG in this run. We've also had some, like, potentially really scary RNG, but more good than bad RNG, so that bit's been nice. The problem is like, that first quest is just an utter bitch to deal with because of the way they've set it up. Do you guys think that Iron Man... Oh, so I'm reading this off of Discord. Do you guys think an Iron Man can 1v1 an armed snapping turtle man and win? Just kind of funny. It's just very much a very specific DF thing. How have you been, Armor, by the way? It's nice to see you. I hope the of girders, skin and wire. Need to find stairs. So these legendary writers and scribes and crafters are like super duper duper good shopkeepers, but with a little bit of effort, if you off them, they often have very valuable inventories. So obviously we're gonna go full on. Oh jeez. Just a fucking eyeless crab. Actually, you know what? Be my friend. Grab a book. Nothing in that. But the best part about these is once you kill them, you then just kind of have access to like where they lived with a bunch of empty boxes and stuff. And you can very easily just like move in and store all your shit there. And it's super helpful. You're sick of video editing? What kind of or why are you doing video editing? Are you still doing the same job, if I can ask? Because last time I checked, you were just doing the IT stuff still. And it's been kind of a while since we really talked. Oh, come on. It's a gold puff. A brooding gold puff. Alright, that's it. This is going to be a friend of fungi run. I'm going to be covered in fungus before you know it. Welp. Does a Christmas thing every year. And because COVID, you were doing virtual calls with Santa. Oh, jeez. That's, huh. I mean, sounds like easy work. At least that's that. Let's go around you. Crappy open source video editor? Which one, actually? I've messed around with a few crappy open source video editors for a little bit. On and off, kind of for fun. But also, like, kind of legitimately looking for... Wait, why would you use OpenShot? I guess what I'm trying to say is you should use Olive. If they, let you have any say over what software you use, you should use Olive Editor. Because Olive Editor is actually very good. That's what the IT director told you to use? Like, are you allowed to be like, can I use this software? Or do you just have to use the one that the IT director tells you to use? I'm wondering if the stairs are underneath something. Dude, Olive is great, okay? I mean, like, it's literally just a clone of Adobe Premiere, so it's like just a stripped down version of Adobe Premiere, but... let's reload this gun. I'm gonna end up a weird mushroom mutant. I can feel it. I've been caught in so many spores in this area. Nope, no stairs there. Where the fuck are stairs? This is so peculiar, chat. All right. No luck so far. Maybe it's underneath that salt weep. Yeah, no, Olive was recommended to me by Fog, actually, who does video editing stuff ages ago, or at least he pointed me towards it a while ago. He was like, yo, this is like, if you're ever looking to switch from Adobe, just use this. And I might actually do that. A little bit saddened that my bug friend isn't like... There we go. Fucking found what I was looking for. Hey. Jesus. I also really wish I just had a fungicide grenade. Welcome back, and go get your fork. Investments are open, heads up. Also, because of the helper elf, it isn't very reliable about hitting the record button. Oh no. Oh god. Sounds like they're not very technologically advanced then. Let's just meditate. Let's hit that spotted shag spook. There we go. Killed that. Because I need to kill that anyway, I think. Alright, how strong are you? You are neutral. Well, you're now my friend. And you, are my enemy now. And my new friend leveled up, the legendary scribe. So you we're gonna chat with real quick. Oh my word. Thank you for all of this stuff. And for all of your services, legendary scribe. But I am now carrying too much to move. Perhaps, legendary scribe, we should speak. And you should take some of these heavy things that I have in my inventory, like this beehive, for example. And maybe these rams of honey. There we go. You can follow me, or this legendary scribe can follow me until I no longer need this stuff. Ugh. I'm just gonna back up from that. Yes, I realize it's not owned by me. Smoke Rise, that's a good name. Yeah, exactly. That's of course why he's a scribe, is to carry my beehives, in fact. Not just any beehives, my beehives. Speaking of, scribe, are you dying? Mysterious gunslinger, eh? You know, you would make a much better friend than this scribe that I have here currently. Oh, geez. Just let people fight over here. I would like that mysterious gunslinger to be my friendly. Unfortunately, I still have 8 rounds until I can use Beguile. What the fuck was that? Oh, he's got a laser gun. I mean, of course he does. That was a lot of damage. Okay, force bubble. What? Oh. So I failed beguiling him twice. I mean, I can just laze him to death, I guess. With a fork. What's for food with the fork? You feel free to tell me what the food was after the fork is finished being used. I mean, how much XP did I get for killing that dude? 475 XP. I wanted to have you as a friend, but just wasn't going to work. Oh, also now I'm carrying too much to move again. Chem cell? Was it just 2 chem cells? I think it was just 2 chem cells. I can't move again, chat. 2 laser pistols? Yo! Sorry, I saw the chem cell bit. Well, obviously, I am equipping 2 laser pistols. Well. It's time to head to bed. Yeah, you should probably head to bed if you've been up that long. I have laser pistols, chat. Like, think about this for a second. I now have laser pistols. I really need to go sell some shit. Oi, friendly. You wanna like, Vine Wafer Sheaf Dwellers? Need Only Shake, First Edition. I learned a bunch of, meals from reading that. Artless Beauty. Humanoid Mimicry and Plants. Book of Diseases. Is this stand game guns? I'm actually not entirely sure where they are on the tier list. Have to look. I'm having to just like burn these trees down. Nothing really worth visiting down there. Place is very overgrown. Also filled with mushrooms. I mean, they don't seem to do a ton of damage. I mean, it's not nothing. All right, you know what, let's just head back to the silt and get rid of all these books. Because, sure, I would like to see these ruins, just long enough to know what they are. And yes, I would also like to see these ruins, but just long enough to know what they are. Ah, you've contracted Fickle Gill on your left hand. The tiny spore motes flutter down from the fleshy gills that twitch on the serrated skin. Trapped inside are another 1,000 spores waiting to be jolted free. Oh, interesting. Cudgel's now daze on critical hits, which is actually kind of good. It's a strength bonus cap. What? Huh. All right. Well, let's just pop up here real quick and whip up a meal. I've just got this legendary scribe following me around, like... Oh my god, look at all this XP. Look at all of this XP. Level 11. Level 12. Is there a disease that makes you bleed money? Oh, what, like water or something? I'm not sure. It might be. I mean, in this game, it wouldn't surprise me. All right, how much inventory weight am I carrying right now still? Quite a bit. Let's go down to tinkering. Let's grab tinkering. Can grab tinker level 1. You have a flash of insight. Inscribe a data disk. Chem cell. You've gained the activated ability Recharge. Grab Disassemble. And lay mine. And set bomb. So now, I have lay mine, set bomb, and I can recharge chem cells. You know, once I have like the bits for recharging, which is important because I'm using these 2 laser pistols. Friend, what are you carrying at this point? Yes, the beehive and then the honey. All right, so what do we actually have? I now have the ability to make time dilation grenades, which I can't learn yet, I don't think. Yeah, no, because I'm not high enough level, but at least I know what they are. But I can now learn a bunch of these. But once I level up, I can then learn to make more stuff. So now over here, if I have all these parts, I can make, or I can craft all this stuff into new items. Well, I can make a grenade launcher or chem cells. It took a little bit, but we've actually gotten a run going. I'm kind of happy. That being said, I could very easily just go fucking die. For reference. Trying to remember, where was that honey? Oh, I remember where the honey was. I noticed some ruins nearby. Yeah, I'll gladly stop. Bilateral Azure. More books? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, no, these, this run's given me some really nice RNG, which is funny because like starting quest in this run is an absolute bitch to the point where it just kind of feels random. Why do I keep hitting the reload button on this? I'm so used to having to reload my laser guns. Don't die. I mean, I'm not trying to. Also, for $10 in bits or tips, I will just read any book. So if you want me to just sit here and read for, well, within reason, unless it's like 100 pages or something stupid, I will sit here and just read a book for you. So if you want story time, of word salad, I can totally do that for you. This is a very nice spot to run around and grab free stuff. There's also this. Swordborn, the Colossal Ghost, helmet in platinum, died of natural causes at 95 years old. This is definitely a library. We need to find a, we really need to find like a home base area that I can kind of return to store shit. Would you look at this? This place has a hookah. Maybe this will be home. What do you guys think? Make this into home? We could like clean all of this slime and shit out of here. Well, thank you, animal.
Hey, can I has book read?
Can I has book read? All right, well, hold on. Which of these classics would you like me to read, animal? Adjoining the fuming God's Sea. Anything else in the air? A coat of several. Emesh the compacted mud and salt. Find, at least, in bad weather. Flesh is moist and delicious. Folk are those who can afford. Hand over her eyes. I authored Inside My Skull, even then, 5th edition. I got an emote from Animal's Cheer. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Animal giving me the 2020 shh? Although I do, I do need to go somewhere that is a little bit less intense. You toss some cured dawn glider tail and a smidgen of honorable brain stock into a pot and stir. I can breathe fire. Excellent. Must have been spicy. Hey, game. I have 2 more secrets that I've discovered. But Animal, which book would you like me to read? The flesh is moist and delicious. Please don't be a billion pages. All right, chat, get cozy. Splendid apprentice, splendid. I have recorded a signal onto this disc. The Glowcrows say 'twas a bird god who taught us the story of Silt. In the early dawn of our fairy tales, we're accustomed to the feeling of pity, for the more distant stars and nebulae, which I have been riveted. When it's waxed and ready, I'll have an armor value that is finer grained than substance, than an ordinary matter. But otherwise, so like the children of her own creation, gas is too misty, exploded from within, colliding with matter into other machines. None of this conical orb, editor's note, excerpt from the published with permission with tarnished chrome. He took Falkirk for his hit. With permission from the tarnished chrome. He took Falkirk for his hit too, and manufacturing towns which surrounded the Colomer. In combat, the twin in combat, and its ears twitch. Praise Rusef, the above, who purifies our mercury. But consort with fungi, who do you harm? Good sir, search the rust wells east of Joppa. Who are able to engage the Beetle. And decode the holy crap, it just started like pouring rain outside. Sorry. The good sir, search the rust wells east of Joppa. who are able to engage the Beetle and decode the signal. The mechanimists worship Cud's lifeless machines as gods, but I must warn you, got dyed glass hair in her virgin modesty. So the food was carrot dipped in homemade guacamole, ooh, which didn't require a fork, and half a tomato dipped in it, which did. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. So you couldn't answer earlier? No, it's all good. That's why I told you, like, here's a question, answer when you have time. Flesh is indeed moist and delicious. I tend to identify something and fail. However, there is generally a high relief cut with exquisite detail. Rare from Carillion marble. Quetzal, thank you. I shoved off my patient's accounts. I placed the disease's origin within the range of temperature. Are permanent, so they are small. However, that there was a dream. That's what that says. Whenever the air was found, that the string is drawn. We have to witness the sunsets and afterglows, display an exceptional diminution of dust particles by founding the existence of leaves. Cud is not atomic in structure. The sun underlies, obviously. I need to move somewhere where this music frickin' stops because it's giving me stress. Game. We're not in the desert anymore. I'm in the silt. Play the silt music. Thank you. Back to our book. I place the disease's origin from within a range of temperature are permanent. They are so small. However, there was a dream. Of course, anytime, infinity. Whenever the air was found that the string was drawn, you have a witness to the sunsets and the afterglows, display an exceptional diminution of dust particles founding the existence of leaves. Quite as not atomic in structure, but sun underlies obviously. Unfortunately, primary sources are available from those distant lands, so people must have a velocity of larger size. The condensation of the same time, near the Mount of Olives. You must know a memory of crushing waves of the Cyclopean lathe of ages past. Farouk claims he saw one slinking around in Witchwood Stake. Speak to Q-Girl has designed a climber of rapture of the shady wood. I packed it together with mold and sacred joining, as I recounted by Sekeneth, the father and idol of the progenitor cursed. But that I discerned the truth. One night, while tucked into the great salt desert, is fractured fitful clank puff on you. When in winter, the windows are not liquids. Coplamers decide what you are. Bose-Einstein condensates are too wavy. We need you to fire multiple missiles. With certain missile weapons, you spread clack for clank. He survived by 16-year-old son, Narcissus II, called Narcissus the Younger. Lost crab legs? Bizarre scuttling noise? Oh, praise the Casprints, the beauty incarnate. They are soldiers of titans. They are on the shoulders of titans. Theirs are the purest of Estin Suta, outside the India rubber, and hold it down by spring catches, so as to allow the moisture to evaporate from the coast of the fuming God Sea. Instructions on how to walk downstairs. Rest unless energy be continuously supplied. Ordinary breathing 30 cubic inches of air under the ordinary circumstances. Like simple particles, it will spin longer on a blood-red field. I heard it told all the kings are mad. The Magnista dust has condensed the water vapor. At the Mentone, the corresponding number never lasted for long, and in fact Cud's subterranean hermits are known to have evoked such dread that riders drew their chariots to a massive barrel. And then the last page is blank. Huh. Interesting. Thank you very much for the 10 bucks, Animal. If anybody else would like a book read, $10 in bits or tips. But I have more stuff in my inventory to go sell. Primarily, what I need is I need like a jeweler. Or something. I'm just gonna go buy bullets from people because they're light. There's a pretty good talk on YouTube, if you are interested, that the developers for this game did. Wonder what this crab has to trade. Just a book, so not much. Anyway, there's a talk that the developers did, which is all about how they did the books. So if you are interested in that stuff, you can very much find that on YouTube. They're kind of fascinating. So I know how to skip that first quest now, which is just plain silly. Which is just going to be me wandering around in the mountains for a while. I think I'm going to do that. I would like to buy that book off of you. It's a little bit on the pricey side, but that's okay. Can sell you some honey. That, and then the albino ape pelts. Actually, never mind. Don't sell the honey. Instead, I will just simply sell another albino ape pelt, because those are heavy. And, might as well also take the crusty loaf and the hunk of cheese. How heavy is the wine? Rather heavy. Although I could go with the smaller water skin, which is pretty light. Thank you, Animal. And thanks for the 10 bucks. Cheers, dude. There we go. That'll do it. So this book I can read. Flying Air Bound by Twine, which I can read. Oh, no, not that one. This one. Which is teaching me more recipes. I should probably grab cooking. Chat, did anybody else want me to read a book? Once again, $10 in bits or tips. You have like a minute, and then I'm gonna just give all these books for XP. I could still go read them afterwards. I just have to come all the way up here in order to read them. Really need gloves. There really isn't any particularly mind-blowing. Oh. All right. I'm doing it again. I'm taking this guy's stuff. Going to chat with you. Why, thank you very much for all of your very kind data discs. Basically, I am very much a swindler, is kind of how I'm starting to imagine this character. Like, I'm just going up to people, right? And convincing them that they are my friends, and then taking all of their stuff. Like, that's kind of all I'm really doing right now. We're gonna go fight with that. How strong are you? Huh. I'm not a murderer. I mean, you know, I may be assisting, but I'm not a murderer. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, what? I'm not a murderer. You're a murderer. Totally gonna disassemble those spectacles, though. Take that. And that. Alright. What? Where was the guy that I left with? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's go sell these books, chat. This has been a silly run. A very, very, very silly one. Level 13. So I need 23 intelligence for Tinkerer 1. And I kind of can't upgrade any of my intelligence right now. But I can buy a new mutation, so we're going to do that. You can read the history of artifacts by touching them, learning what they do and how they were made. Unerringly, you can identify artifacts up to a complexity of tier 4. Learn how to construct identified artifacts. Oh, man. I could also teleport. Time dilation. So, chat. I'm gonna kind of cheat. Just to be clear. I'm gonna kind of cheat. If I can find it. Where the heck are wishes? Because there is the first quest in this game, which is very easy, is just really fucking annoying. The way it's spawned. So if I can remember where in this screen the prompt is, I am going to get through that first quest. If I can remember how to do that. I'd make an awesome archaeologist. Wait, why's that? What even? I thought it was. I know they're called wishes. Oh, yeah, no, totally. That would be very, 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 very helpful. Inventory consistency checks, zone caching. I mean, if I can't find it, I can't cheat, so. So let me check something real quick. I can figure this out. Oh, it's in. I see. Okay. I know where it is. Let's put wish on that key. Yes. Quest debug. Just complete the damn thing. Okay. I did just cheat finish the first mission in the game. Or the first main story quest, so that we can actually like play the game now instead of like just running around in the mountains for a year. Because screw having to complete that quest. Like just actually screw having to complete that quest. So it is, I've been streaming for 6 hours. It's 3 p.m. I'm a little bit overdue for lunch. I'm kind of hungry. So I'm going to go get me lunch, chat. So I'm going to be leaving you guys alone for a minute. Lunch for me today is going to be some toast because I didn't make a sandwich. So I will be doing my diabetes stuff and getting myself some toast. So it'll be a couple minutes. To those of you who are hanging out, big thank you, seriously, to every single one of you for hanging out today and spending time watching the stream and chilling with some Caves of Cud as I run around and be a horrible person and be an Esper and slowly but surely gain the knowledge of all of this, which I don't have the skills yet to use. Also, although something I do need to do is I need to go to this and need to look at you. Read history with psychometry. Oh, it's too complicated. Wow, those are straight up just like endgame pistols then. That's too fucking cool. Any record? I'm gonna say no. I mean, because I'd have to like set up the camera again, and I have kind of taken it down. If I had the camera like always set up, I totally could do that, but I don't, so I would have to do the setup for it. So it would take me a couple of minutes, and by the time I finish setting the thing up, I'm halfway done with my lunch. So I will be back in a couple of minutes.
Flubberdubberdoggadoggies?
I return full of toast. So if we're listening out there, hope everybody didn't mind the break. Because I required food. I was getting real hungry. My tummy was actually starting to growl at me. All right. Oh, I'm very toasted. I'm actually like kind of toasty now because it finally cooled down enough in here to wear this thing. So it's like actually cold in my apartment now. But that's fine. All right. Well, we're up to what? Level 13? Got 101 skill points to spend. Need 23 intelligence. I need one more intelligence point. I mean, here's the thing, right? I said that, okay, so this is how this conversation has gone, chat. It went from, I am full of toast, right? Because I ate my toast. Followed by, so you're toasted? Question mark. Now I'm suddenly being accused of being the toaster that did the toasting in the first place. I don't think that, like, by default, you're a toaster for eating toast. I ate toast once and now I am become toaster. Must roll 13th? I must. Whoa, stuff's dying over there. All right, I want that two-headed boar to be my friend, and now it is. That didn't even kill you. Neither did that. Jess, thank you very much for the raid. Good timing. If you raided me like a minute earlier, I would have been AFK. But welcome everybody coming over from Jess's stream. I think it's like International Raid Blind Day. So I got a raid from Kiri. I now get a raid from you. I got hosted by a friend of mine. Got raided by another friend of mine. But hi. What's up? I have this thing that arrived. It's merchandise for some weird stream team. It's like, it fits me quite nicely. It's way warmer than I was expecting. It's like, it was kind of itchy when I first got it. I chucked it in the washing machine and gave it a wash, and now it's like super cozy. But it's like kind of too warm to wear in my apartment, so I've like had the sliding glass door open all day. Do you like the globe one? But like, yeah, no, this is the black one. Exclamation point charity if you want to buy one of these. They're still available and will be available until the last day of this month. Although I'm thinking about maybe extending it until like January 10th or something. Oh no, we'll see. But thank you very much for the raid. What you were doing oxygen included optionally, right? I'm playing a very strange game. This is Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud is a super duper post-apocalyptic nightmare video game that hates you and your life and your free time, but is a lot of fun. It's also very difficult. I'm the little red dude down in the bottom corner because I'm covered in blood. My companion was killed by a slug snout. I am leaving because that area is not friendly. That's a book on the ground. Actually, a very rare book. What? All right, I'm just gonna kill you. And what actually are you? Are you a slug snout? Oh, that is a slug snout. Huh. Give me a bubble. Okay, we'll just kill you. How's that? And then just wait here until they heal up. Excellent. And then move down here and can't cook with hostiles nearby. Who's hostile and nearby? Oh, man, I'm just finding more good shit. What even is this? Bronze longsword. But anyway, this current run, I'm just being an asshole. All I've been doing is going into the trading and into the big old trade caravan area and convincing people that they are my best friends ever and making them fall in love with me and then stealing all their stuff and murdering them out in the desert. That's what I've been doing all day. So it's good fun. You have a feeling Kiri may have had a hand in the design? Actually, it was so Fog did the design of the shirts. My friend Fog. And I did most of the back and forth with him. Like we sent it off to the rest of the team every now and again to kind of ask for feedback, but most of the design work was actually done by myself and Fog kind of going back and forth on it. So Kiri didn't have that much impact on me. This Fog's favorite game, Turok. That's actually a reference Fog would get. That's actually a reference he would get. Day chat, how do you feel about rewriting history to make yourself seem cooler? A Schrodinger's page from the Annals of Cud, chapter unspecified. Entangle text. Antelopes. Choose a factions chapter to insert a good deed. Baboons. You add the following entry to the Annals of Cud. On the 27th of Treshu, Serikias became admired by baboons for praising their lagoons. Baboons are now indifferent to me, so baboons will no longer just throw rocks at me when I walk into the room, which is nice. I should have selected goat folk. Nary scholar knows who compasses the Annals of Cud by chronicling began. Okay, hold on. Entangle text. Your reputation with a flock of moat board increased by 190 to minus 310. So they like me more. They still hate me, but they like me more. These are all actually written books. This is the Book of Diseases. The Heirlooms of Cud. These are things that everybody likes to trade for. And the Artless Beauty. Translator's note. A Trashmoot trig Tagmarod piled under the mount of the crushed and sticky. I'm gonna go give these books to the library for XP. Man, this game is weird, but it's one of my favorite games ever. So it's if you have questions or are super confused by what's happening, that is totally fair. And just let me know, and I will do my best to assist in any way that I can. I'm going to level up psychometry, which will let me maybe be able to understand my laser guns, because I have laser guns, and I can't understand them yet. It's still too These might actually, those pistols might actually just be like straight up endgame stuff. And I just found them on the ground, like. Which is why you ask questions. But then again, I play this game a lot, and I'm always confused by what's happening in it, so. Right now, all I'm doing is looking for ruins to get gear. Well, actually, no. We could go do a rust well. Let's go do a rust well. There's just a bunch of ash here from earlier when I murdered everybody. Oh, hey, you. You want to be my friend? There you go. You're my friend now. But I'm this dude with the dapper hat, and we are... I'm shooting things with my laser eyes, and grinding for crafting materials, because I'm apparently doing a crafting heavy build. / playthrough. This game's actually not that weird. It's way less weird than it makes out to be. Like, it kind of pretends to be this completely incomprehensible nightmare, but it's really not. It's just an open world RPG. It's an open world RPG with really weird wording. After conferring with mysterious strangers, Rusev convinced them to help him found a harborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Key. We've already seen that one, so that's not new to us. Oh, also, I have mushrooms growing on my hands. So I'm kind of infested with mushrooms right now. In many ways, I am literally the band Infected Mushroom. But yeah, I'm just looking for crafting materials mostly. Everything that I'm talking about right now is in-game. Trust me, nothing. I wouldn't do anything that I'm doing in-game in real life. Yes. I am a weird psychic pilgrim. The current build that we have is Clairvoyance, which allows me to see through walls if I so wish. Force Bubble, which gives me a big old shield. I can make a wall out of energy. I can manipulate light, which basically means I'm a Dark Souls character, so I emit light out of my body. And it also means that I can use that light to zap things with lasers from my eyes. I'm socially repugnant, so people hate being around me. I can beguile things, I can make people fall in love with me, and I can figure out the history of artifacts by touching them. Caves of Cud, it's a video game. Very evil video game. That's my laser eyes, by the way. The stuff that's making stuff immediately die. A small cobalt tube. We shall examine that small cobalt tube. A Hulk honey injector. I'm going to read the history of it and learn how to make it. You abide by the memory of the Hulk honey injector's creation, and you learn to build Hulk honey injectors. Actually, now that you mention that, I should probably do that with these, and this. Basically, you're a Sith. Sort of. I mean, part of the reason this franchise is, or not franchise, this game is so strange is because it's kind of got a lot in common with, like, it's like, what if Dune and Alice in Wonderland kind of had a child? Which is why it ends up being so weird. But that's also, like, very much kind of the appeal of it. What makes it so much fun. Is it's just weird. I don't really need to kill these enemies for XP. Like, I'm kind of quite a bit ahead of them level-wise, but I'm getting good crafting materials in here, so. I mean, I'd need a portable beehive to learn how to make a portable beehive. I don't currently have a portable beehive. I'm not even wearing a portable beehive. I think that there's still some more portable beehives in that one part of the map, right? I guess I could go there and learn to make portable beehives. Is this an ROTG? The fuck's an ROTG? Rotting Otter trading game. I don't know what an ROTG is. Or rather, I might know, I just don't know the acronym. Although Rapping Otter thingy game is definitely what it probably is, right? Some kind of text-based? I mean, it's running in Unity, for whatever that's worth. Rotting Otter. Rapid Otter. Rapping Otter. Can't remember the thing. Well, I mean, okay, so this game used to run in Terminal. It now runs in Unity, and it's run in Unity for a while. I'll take the Masterwork Club. It's a proc-gen traditional roguelike. But it's running in Unity, so. Terminal velocity. I mean, I play some games that run in Terminal. This doesn't run in Terminal, though. Take the black robes. No, it's certainly not. It's a pity we don't have any devs in the chat right now, but sometimes we get the devs from this game hanging around when I play it. We did earlier. But no, this game's in early access. It's a massive open world science fiction RPG. But very much in the vein of Dune, as I was saying earlier. So this thing is a quillipede. Okay? It's currently in aggro stance. This anthropod undulates towards you on hundreds of chittering legs. The tiny needle-pointed quills jut out from the places between its chitin along its protected body. I'm going to make me a force shield. Also, my allied who's down here is a trivial level Snapjaw warrior whose description is tussocks of fur, dressed skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands. I have the hiccups. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks, and her hyena tribesmen answer. And I'm going to shoot you with lasers. That's a albino ape back there who is friendly or non-aggressive. An engraved battle axe. Let's take a peek at that. During the trek of the Star Palace, Orolesh II's chariot was driven off a cliff by a nefarious company of cats. Fortuitously, a group of gladiators came to her rescue, and moved by the kindness, Orolesh II enrolled at the local arena as a slave. Yeet. No, this is not a mud. That I could have given you the answer for real quick. This is definitely not a mud. Mud is a multi-user dungeon, right? This is a traditional roguelike. Spider, you're now my friend. Goodbye, person who was my friend. You're now dead. Also, so's the spider. Because I need a better companion. A small box. I shall examine the small box. I made some progress understanding a box of crayons. And I'm gonna draw Twitch chat. And we're gonna make you guys dark magenta. And I'm gonna draw it on the wall above me. You draw a pretty picture. I doodled on the wall in clay and quartz. There was dried and smashed into the red rock that's been curled by the hills folk of 1,000 years. And on that rock is an image of Twitch chat in purple. Yes, this is not a multi-user dungeon. This is a single-user dungeon. I'm the only user that's allowed in this dungeon. Also, Hobo, how are you doing? It's good to see you, man. I have laser guns. They make little pew sounds. It's very satisfying. They can't hit me when I'm in my little bubble. You know, come in my bubble. That's my private space. Adding more injectors and other things. No, it's a roguelike. Like, actually, that's what it is. It's a roguelike. It's a game like Rogue. Traditional roguelike. A bad joke is what that's like. Never met her. Hobo, I've just been running around in big public spaces, convincing people I'm their best friend, and then stealing all their shit. That's all I've been doing in this playthrough. And I'll be honest, I feel a little bad. And then shooting things with my laser eyes, and leaving people out in the desert to die. I'm a bad person. Sometimes, you know, I wonder that about myself, too. Armor. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I just make that joke? Posted porn on... I love how you could just pop into chat, Hope. I'd be like, doing pretty good. Posted porn on food, and I know exactly what you're talking about. That is a lot of meat. Holy shit. That is a lot of fucking meat. God damn, dude. Also, Hobo, I'm jealous of how much counter space you have. Can I have some of that counter space? You've got some to spare. 15 pounds. Jesus. I couldn't even eat that. It would go bad before I could eat all of that. Wait, are these guys even aggro? I wonder. They might not be, because insects like me. Yeah, they are. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to actually leave. So there's things I can't see down there that will kill me. All right, let's just go to the next dungeon. So maybe it won't. Generally, like, I mean, like, I've bought that stuff in the form of sandwich meat before, and it's certainly gone bad after a while, so. I don't think anything really lasts forever, even if it's preserved meats. Let's do that. Just shoot that. Please die, you stupid plant. Okay, that's a big piggy. Be my friend, big piggy, and don't kill me. This thing could friendly fire me pretty easily, though, so. But they also hit for 1 billion damage, so. From being a bad person? I'm not a bad person. Sometimes I... Alright, well... I'm just gonna kill my friendly slug snout because you're gonna kill me. If I don't kill you, so I gotta kill you. And I refuse to die to that slug snout. Because he's just gonna friendly fire me. Slug snouts are like, imagine if a pig could shoot bullets out of its nose. That's a slug snout. They're very scary. Uh-oh. 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 Well, we just made a big mistake. I just woke up a bloody slumberling. You nearly mistake it for a boulder. You spot a crease in its hide, and she draws a slow hibernative breath. Suddenly, you understand the saying among the pig farmers, always fear large rocks. All right, force wall. Donk. Okay. Pew. Pew. It tried to dash through my wall. You can't break that wall, slumberling. Ow. Give me a bubble. Got it. 525 XP, no problem. What's up, Impale? Hey, pizza. you just let the slug snout accidentally kill you and then make it the story of the slug snout again? I don't know what you mean. Oh, instead? I mean, you don't get to take over the slug snout. If you're dead, the run's over. There is no redos or whoopsies. If you're dead, you're dead. So, not exactly a ideal situation. Oh, this game is very easy on the eyes. Although the hotkey, like, honestly, learning this game is about as difficult as learning Dwarf Fortress, just because, like, it's got just as much kind of dumb, weird terminology and stuff, but the actual colors and stuff are really nice. But, you know, this game has that, like, advantage of having extremely positive reviews on Steam, so people are more inclined to mess about with it and learn it because other people must be enjoying it, you know? What actually are the reviews for this game right now? Kind of curious. They were overwhelmingly positive for a really long time, but they kind of got review bombed due to people being stupid a little while ago. Wondering if they've recovered. Okay, I know they're back to yeah, it's got double overwhelmingly positive reviews. 3,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. Yeah, this game must be all right. It's got to at least be all right. You know what I'm saying? Is it a weird game? Yeah, but god damn, it's good. So, Hobo, what are you gonna do with all of that meat then, if you're not gonna be able to, like, eat through all of it reasonably? This is actually not that effective XP-wise for me right now. Especially considering I need like 5,000 XP till the next level, so. Oops, that's not exactly where I wanted to go. Oh hey, I found ruins. We'll check out these ruins. Eat most of it? That's a lot of sandwiches, but. Alright, these are cannibals. Whoa, hello. Oh, I see. You. Did I just shoot the wrong person in the back? All right, so that guy who's flashing up there is sundering this dude's mind. Meaning his head's about to explode. But it's okay, I also have mind powers, just not that mind power. I can do weird things with my mind too! Like shoot lasers from my eyeballs. Although, you know, being able to make somebody's brain explode at a distance might actually be really useful as an ability to have. You know what? I'll just shoot you. Eat laser guns. Thanks, Jelly. Cheers. They want my meat. All of my meat. Hobo, I'll have you know, earlier, I've already given it to the library, so I'd have to go back to the Silt to find it. But earlier, I read a book because Animal gave me $10. I don't have any books in my inventory right now. I'm about to, though. Anyway, the book that he made me read was titled Meat is Moist and Delicious. Was the title of the book. So I feel like it's pretty relevant to your post on Foodborne. Now I have 2 books again, but I'm carrying too much to move. Most of it will be ate, so you don't know. I mean, yeah, if you're just like eating it straight without like worrying about sandwiches, then yeah, it probably won't be a problem. It's only really gonna be a problem if like you're trying to do it all with like sandwiches and being like reasonable about the amounts. But yeah, if you're just eating like meats plates, yeah, you're good. An engraved wooden buckler. Traveling through the rust wells, Rusef came across a trove of gleaming stars in a bottle. From that day forth, he always kept some stardust on his person. New secrets. Ooh, a glow sphere and a blaze injector. And I'm now carrying too much to move. I got so much random shit. You know, I'm just gonna dump some of that honey out of my inventory because I don't need all of it. No, you're completely right. That stuff is delicious. With a little bit of cheese. As somebody who can't eat much in the way of carbs these days, I very much appreciate that sort of stuff. All right, so I have to be very careful here. Actually, come on. Jesus. Weird interdimensional flowers are teleporting in. Ooh, okay. Let's just do a thing real quick. Let's take a salve injector and apply it. And force bubble. I almost died. The soothing tingle fades. All right. Grab that book. Just kind of run this way. Here I thought, you know, maybe I'm okay for this area. No, I don't think so. That area is very much endgame. Okay. Screw that. Let's get out of that. Oh, I am lost. That's okay. This area I could be lost in. But like that was a little sketch. So what you been up to today, Hobo? Aside from like slicing glorious piles of meat. I can totally just open these and just take stuff out of them, which is lovely. Because I totally forgot that psychometry just lets me like take stuff and immediately know what they do. But I can disassemble all this stuff. And get construction bits out of them. Waiting for D&D. That's what I was kind of surprised when you popped in, because I kind of figured today was just like D&D day. Can drop that copper wire because it's rusted. Can I? No, I can't learn how to make the security cards. That kind of sucks, but... What's that? Oh, it's raw bear meat. I'll take some raw meat. Gladly. This looks like a good run. I mean, we're certainly in Esper. I don't want to jinx it, but it could certainly be going worse. It took a little bit to kind of get a run going. I've only done like the first quest. I'm still very delicate and easy to kill. I kinda super heavily lucked out and got 2 laser guns very early on, so there's that. I got very lucky with a bunch of loot drops and ended up with shit tons of books. Uh-oh. Oh my god. You know what? Not worth it. I'm not even gonna stand in there. Fuck that noise. So yeah, no, I got very lucky early on. The starter quest was like kind of moronically dumb. So rather than doing it, because it was find a location 4 to 8 paraseconds away in the middle of the mountains in an area that's incredibly dumb. So I ran around that area for a bit and then like completed it using dev commands. But aside from that, it's just been a lot of really good luck. Let's just quickly whip up a meal for lunch. Yeah, we're running with clairvoyance, force bubble, force wall, light manipulation, socially repugnant, beguiling, and psychometry. And I've just been going into this 7-day silt, beguiling traders, and then stealing all their stuff and selling it. This is still decent XP. This is bug infestation. It's not as good as when they're like valued way more than that, but I can also recharge the cells now. Let's just bubble up. Ooh. More books. But yeah, no, I just basically beguiled a bunch of book traders and then gave all of the books to the library, and that leveled me up very quickly. Which is kind of cheap, but I mean, it's in the video game. So I'd be nuts to not. And as always, now that we have books in my inventory, I will read any book of your choice within reason, so I won't read like a 50-page book. I'll read the first 5 pages or so for $10 in bits or tips. I mean, you could wait for Steam sales, which will be coming really soon, but you wouldn't be the first person to buy CUD today. Such a good game, though. Have you been planning to pick up CUD for a while? You shouldn't have left it in the game. I mean, I know that they've talked about. I know that they've talked about nerfing it. It's kind of an OP strat, but it's a legit strat, you know? Oh, you just knew it would wreck your productivity? I get you. Oh, I collect 51 grams of fresh water and can't move. I mean, let's just drop those swords, because they're not worth much. Hey, Bobtron. It's good to see you. How's things, man? Well, I mean, I got plenty of books. Or plenty of water. Some swords yes, some swords no. I don't think I can disassemble those. No. They'd need to be like flaming sword or like electrified sword or something else. So first I need to talk to you. Levels me up to level 15. I gain more intelligence. And I'm going to upgrade light manipulation, which is now up to level 6. And if anyone wants me to read a book, $10 in bits or tips, you have like a minute. I currently have in my inventory 15% chance that the study, animate the sack of black, the disease book, Furentulous Shells and Being, Haze Before the Fuller Condensation, 79th edition, His Leaves Against One Another, Infinite Time and Efforts, and Splendidly Metal Legs, 28th edition. Wait, what? Right, yeah, you. You're supposed to be elsewhere in the map, but that's okay. This was one of the guys I beguiled and stole a bunch of shit from. How do we get more carry capacity? There are items I can get that can allow me to, or help me carry things. Like a hover sled could do it. Because a hover sled just floats behind you. Cleated leather boots. Well-worn pair of boots. +2 to saves versus involuntary movement. Let's equip those. I like how I have the option of just putting my boots in my hands and just like holding them. Ezra Recoiler. In a flash of insight and describe a data disk. In a flash of insight and scribe a data disk. So I can now make Ezra Recoilers. They mean materials. So different materials are made, or rather, different items are made from different materials. So the different colors specify different materials and places where they originate. What's up, Sinful? 4 metal folding chairs. Yeah, no, investments are not open. 8 minutes. And I'm going to disassemble all of those. But get a bunch of bits. Exotic liquids. I mean, I'll say this to what I always say when people say something like that. Sinful, which is not like I've gone anywhere. Still just here. Let's grab repair. So you're crazy busy as a GM now? Well, look at you. Congrats, man. Need a deadroot tuber to make that. Tinker up a high-capacity chem cell. I like how I could just make a grenade launcher, but like I don't have any of the bits to do that. Sure you're not a fjord? Twitch is like breaking a little bit again today. We're gonna sell the shells. I think I'm gonna keep that one because that, like, books don't weigh anything. And that one actually has some very useful information in it that I will need from time to time. How long have I been playing today? 351 minutes, jeez. I've been streaming for 7 hours, apparently. Simples. Were you one of the people that I killed? I think so. I think that was one of the people I killed. You know, I wonder. Can I trade with you? What's the button to do that? Okay, I don't think I can examine and learn how to make things from his inventory. That kind of sucks. I learned to build shotguns. I learned to build Ezra recoilers. You already know that recipe, okay? Really like a bioscanning bracelet, actually. I already know that recipe. I need level 3 for that. I learned to build portable walls. You learned to build prayer rods. I think I already know how to make those. Yep. I learned to make structural scanning bracelets. I learned to build time dilation grenades. What do I need to make you? You don't have the required DB24 bits. I need pristine electronics to make that. Why is the character hungry? Because the character periodically gets hungry sometimes. It actually took me a moment to figure out what you were asking because like I just ate. What? I don't know. Why are you hungry? Yeah, no. Your player character periodically gets hungry and you need to eat food. Fortunately, you can just make a campfire and insta eat food, or just go up to someone else's campfire and do that. Now we're no longer hungry. But if you go down the crafting tree for meals, you can craft specific meals out of specific ingredients. Oh, right. Yeah, you. That guy's not supposed to be there. I put him there. I'm kind of an ass once again in this run. More so than usual, in fact. Oh, hey, we run into some ruins. Sweet. Shamrod. I could go for a shamrod shake right about now, I think. Find some more books. More books. We're just auto-exploring. More books! God, we've gotten so lucky with the RNG today. It's ridiculous. Can I get a round of beers for this game for giving me all this good RNG? Watch it just, like, kill me the second I say something like that. Let's disassemble that. Grab the copper nugget. Like, God. Uh-oh. What are you? Oh. Seed sprout worm. Can I zap you? Not actually sure what that is. I don't believe I've ever seen one of those before. So many books. Let's go get some more free XP then. I could be selling these books too, but instead I'm giving them to the library because it's nice to just get XP when you're a squishy son of a bitch like I am. $226 XP till next level. Nice. I discover more ruins. I am heading back to town. All right, let's just shoot you.
Hey, just a lurker who's been watching for a while. Thanks for the streams.
Cheers. I've certainly seen your name lurking. Thanks, Bosch. Can I get a round of beers for the second month? Enjoy the lurks. And thanks for the support. The Shrine to Orlish II, Omen Dancer. Near 5031, Orlish II, Fatesborn, Omen Dancer. Token Shouter, died of natural causes. She was 87 years old. I should probably go get the second quest in the game. Like, all of the stuff I've been doing is, like, non-important side stuff and, like, learning skills and grinding. Like, I've done no mainline quest shit today. More books. You have more. You just don't realize it. You have HS Cheers, which works, Crystal. You also have the various emojis that work, like the beer emoji and the beers emoji. Both of those will work. Let's see if there's anything in the middle of this rock. Nope. I discover a lair. What lair? Oh, legendary raider. This place seems pleasant. Let's just use my laser eyes to murder some stuff real quick. Let's just get out of here. Alright, character's still hungry, but that's because I just did a long day of traveling. HS cheers. Yes. But the HS and C have to be capitalized, and it does that. Those I understand all of them, except for the phase cannon, which I'm keeping. Let's grab the solar cell. And grab those 2 item mods if possible. So I can sell you all of the various little bits of valuable stuff that I have. Yep. I mean, of course, there's also always the option of, like, using channel points to unlock my beer emote, but if you can't afford to subscribe, then, or just don't want to, which is also totally fair, we do have some other options. $570, you know, we're almost there. I think it might actually be worth it to just, like, eat the cost and sell the water. There we go. Let's learn that. You learn to modify weapons with flaming. I can now reinforce weapons. I don't have high enough skill for that. I can make solar cells. Can't make glow spheres apparently. Is there anything that I can actually, like, make? I can make chem cells. Can't quite make combat shotguns. Till after January when you can finally get a raise again. I mean, don't do anything you can't afford. And that's kind of how I've been rolling with this for a while. Should probably buy this. Buy the basic toolkit. Doesn't cost very much. Trade you an apple for it. So I don't have to give him a dram of water. To Man of War Corsair recently because Sailing and Warhammer Fantasy are both great. Oh, okay. Yeah, it took me a second to know what game you're talking about, but I think I know what game you're talking about. The Elder. Going to accept the Brothmites quest, which is, are you seeking work, friend? Recently I came into possession of a data disk bearing a peculiar stamp encoded with a strange signal. The signal means nothing to us, but there is a sect of tinkerers called the Brothmites who might be interested in it. They are our friends. They're friends to our village and often trade for the scrap that we tow out of the earth. Would you carry the disc to their enclave at Great Gate? In exchange for the delivery, you might seek apprenticeship with them. If you are interested, take the disc and travel safely. Let's go get this quest, but we're not going to do Golgotha today. Sure, we'll peek at these ruins for a second. Axel the 11th to Tara. Alright, let's just kill those. I've been playing Spanish Captain ATM, which is interesting. The weapon converts. So wait, what kind of game is it though? Like, is this like a multiplayer combat thing? Is this like a single player thing? Because I will be honest, I don't actually know. Oh, it's a mimic. Jeez. Took me a second. I was like, wait, what the fuck's that? Let's use the salve injector. And I leveled up. Soothing tingle fades. What do I get? 155 skill points and a mutation point. Mutation point, I think I'm gonna put into Force Bubble. Just makes it last for longer. And whenever you step over garbage, you subtly rifle through it and occasionally discover scrap. Let's do that. How strong are you versus me right now, pup? Little kitty. Oh, it's just a Ray cat. Never mind. I thought you were something different. Whoa, something died. We gotta be careful here. Something died, and I didn't see what it was. Or what did the killing, for that matter. Find a failed energy relay. Oh, nice. Just gonna walk away from the turtle. Take off. Get out of here. Open world RPG. Okay, single player. Gotcha. Just being able to open these security doors without needing security clearance is amazing. These things are such good XP too. All right, we need to make some food. So I'm just gonna lock myself in here. Quickly make up a mushroom cap, a crowned uyar, seed, a corroded circuit board, and a yabara root. Have I heard of Demon Crawl? Yes, I have. No interest in it. For 3 reasons. Number 1, Demon Crawl is not even remotely unique. It wants you to think it's unique. It's actually a clone of another game and a style of game that's existed for a while. To the point where, like, the current version of Microsoft Minesweeper just straight up has a dungeon crawl mode. But the main reason I'm not interested in it is because of the font choices they use. They are horrendous. And I enjoy Minesweeper largely due to the simplicity of it and the minimalist nature of it. And I think that when you add stuff like, oh, it's now it's this, but it's a this. It's this game, but it's a dungeon crawler. Or it's this game, but we added this mechanic. It kind of ruins the purity of it to me. So, unless like what you're adding to it actively is adding benefit to the thing, I'm generally not super interested in that sort of fusion game. But yeah, no, I'm glad that you're enjoying that impalification. It's good to see you as well. It's been a while. Let's just push things back. And we'll shoot you. There we go. Let's refill my gun. All right, this is a little sketch. Kinda need to be careful. Can't really get crowded. Let's close that door. It's like intentionally annoying. Wait, what? That's odd. Yeah, I know a few like roguelike people who were trying out Demon Crawl, and I don't know very many who actually liked it all that much. So, I don't know. I think people like it because they're like, oh, it's like Minesweeper, but this. And, yeah, not really for me. What, just a zone that sucks? That doesn't seem like a great design decision to me. Yeah, let's make a zone that's, like, just annoying. Not entirely certain the logic there. I know how to make shotguns now. Hey! Got him. And got him. And got him. Oh, Jesus. Let's, force wall right there. You know what? I gotta get out of here. Because that thing's gonna start shooting me in a second. Let's use another salve injector. Yeah, that doesn't sound super pleasant. You guys are kind of just confirming my feeling on it. Well, this area is kind of a clusterfuck. This is kind of a bad spot to be in. Yeah, and I own hex cells. Although I never really got heavily into hex cells. I think I probably would really like hex cells if I actually sat down and played it, though. Soothing tingle fades. Oh no, my friend was killed. This whole thing has been a bit of a nightmare. I really wish I could use clairvoyance. I want to know where everything is dying and why everything is dying. Alright, well I need to go down one more floor after this one. Oh hey, your friend. Beetle is friend. That is not good. Hmm. Alright, well, there's time Nazis in here. Can I beguile you? Yes, I can. But now everything is fighting me. I have beguiled a time Nazi. They understand my ways now. I doubt it, but temporarily you are friendly to me. Something died. Hello, you. Person who is, now my friend. You have painted steel boots. Hmm. I've never played square cells. I've only ever played hex cells. Also, hey, Boneless Sugar. Saw you pop in, but didn't actually say hi. But yeah, no, it's like, I could easily recommend hex cells to anybody who wants like a different Minesweeper. Recharging these chem cells. I mean, there's only so many puzzle mechanics you can do, right? Oh yeah, we got just another chem cell. Alright, let's go down here. This, like a lot of these, it's really, this run right now is really weird because I'm friendly with insects due to some stuff that some shenanigans I did earlier. So because of this, there's a lot of things that would normally attack me that are friendly and on my side. So I'm used to those insects that are all green right now. I'm used to them just murdering me or like going out of their way to attack me. Begone, Wayfarer. This is no place for you. Wait! My name is Sharikias. The people of Tarquatum recently came into the possession of a data disk, onto which a strange signal was recorded. At their behest, I carry the disk with me. They say your tutelage is to be my reward. The slot opens from the center of the door, and a metal tray slides out. So you wish to study with us? Fortunately, we require more than a willing spirit. It is not Tarquin. You will need to prove your worth, that you might not waste our time and efforts. Travel to the great cavern, Golgotha, to the way droids. Recover one and repair it and return here. If we are satisfied with your work, you will be admitted to the Order. Otherwise, you will not be. Not quite everything. There's plenty of still hostile things. Have you completed the task? Not yet, but I require entrance to the city. All right. So this person right here, Maffeo, has a bristling mane that contorts in such a way that in the faint light, it almost looks to be grinning. Fastened to several of his quills are tiny bells meant to draw the attention of prospective customers. No, Golgotha is a designed area. There's several different ways it can be designed, but welcome to Great Gate, Delver. Care to enhance the quality of your stay with a purchase? Well, I need to buy them small stones. I also need to learn cooking before I can really do that area. Have I tried Necrodancer? Like, I mean, I finished Necrodancer like 10,000 years ago, back when it first came out. You know, I played that when it was brand new. I don't actually think I have enough to buy the stuff that I want here. Because I've been using all the stuff I've been stealing, right? Yeah, I can't afford that stuff. Why do you ask about Necrodancer, though? Necrodancer is one of those classics. Like, everybody should have played Necrodancer by this point. I don't want this dude's sword, but like all of these insects are friendly. The droids ain't. Yeah, no, Necrodancer was fun back in the day. I didn't like it as much as I think a lot of people did. I think for a lot of people it was a wild new concept. I thought that the rhythm mechanics in Necrodancer were cool, and I thought that the characters were cool, and the designs were cool, and I thought the music was good. But the actual like part where it's a roguelike kind of left something to be desired for me. I mean, like it was good, don't get me wrong. But it wasn't the greatest roguelike ever made, if that makes sense. Like, it was a totally serviceable roguelike, with a neat rhythm gimmick, and I'm not a huge rhythm guy. So it wasn't the most intriguing thing. Wait, what? Why are you attacking my shield? Alright, that's a slug snout. Let's clairvoyance this. This is not much XP for me now. That's decent XP though. If I could cook, I could make those into worm jerky, and those are pretty effective. The nice thing about having these beguiled friendlies is if you get enough of them, or if they're around long enough, eventually they level up, and they will kind of get stronger with you. So you can kind of like develop this weird story with them almost. Although this guy's going to become a friend of fungi along with me, because I keep spewing out spores when I get hit. Which means I'm not a good person to be around. I mean, it's not a true roguelike, so by that margin, I'm significantly less interested in it. Because it had way too many unlocking mechanics for me personally. It was very heavily, you know, kind of based on unlocking characters and leveling stuff up, and which wasn't really for me. So a different take, sure, and certainly an alright take, but definitely not the best or most unique take. I much prefer this style of thing, the more traditional versus a modern new take. Like, I like the old style of games for a reason. I like the way the old games are. I don't particularly feel the need to try every new take on the genre, especially because, as I was literally just saying, if you listen to what I said earlier, Demon Crawl isn't even remotely close to a unique idea. Demon Crawl came out very recently, and there have been versions of Minesweeper with dungeon crawl minigames in them for a very long time. Even other more recent ones like Microsoft Minesweeper for Windows 10 straight up has a mode where you play as a character and move around and do virtually the same mechanics that you do in Dungeon Crawl. Or Demon Crawl, not Dungeon Crawl. So, like, it's not a unique mechanic. So I would not call Demon Crawl a new or fresh take on the genre. It's, if anything, it's a very much more of the same thing. And adding puzzle mechanics to roguelikes isn't a new concept. Like, I'd rather play a more traditional take on the roguelike genre that puts its own unique take on the traditional style versus playing a new take that just kind of bloats it up without adding anything particularly valuable. Which is often the way I feel with that stuff, is I feel like, okay, this isn't actually adding much. Like another game that just came out, which is Crown Trick, which I actually got sponsored to stream, so take my statements with a grain of salt here. I think is actually like actively detracting from the genre. I think it's a really bad example, of the genre, because it's not adding anything of interest, and it's just all of the mechanics it has added are heavily detracting from the value of the genre. It adds in a power curve system, which, you know, you level up over time and makes your characters like directly stronger, and that just sucks. Like it has a lot of things in it that I think are net negatives for the genre. And I feel that way a lot about this kind of thing. Did I ever hear about anything about that Mexican roguelike? Oh, you mean the one that recently came out? I don't know anything about it. No, I never bought it. I just kind of posted it in the Discord because like, this looks interesting, but like I never actually touched it, no. Hostiles? Oh, geez, okay. I've been playing a lot of Children of Morta. Yep. I mean, I don't understand actually why people call Children of Morta a roguelite, because it's not. I don't know why they call it that. It's an action RPG. It's literally like a more minimalist action RPG. That is like the least roguelite that I've seen people refer to. It's like, this is not that. Like, what do you think you're making? This is like an OG Diablo clone, which admittedly is very much based in the same kind of structure as roguelikes, but sure, but I don't know. I barely feel like that game's a roguelite. It's an action RPG. But it's Children of Morta was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it to the point where I couldn't play it anymore because it got too visually busy. At which point I very much stopped enjoying it because it just became hard for me to play. Why am I here? I don't know why I'm here. All right. My ability to play this game is starting to fade because I've been playing this for a long time. Yeah, no, it's really, really good. Like, I'm not knocking Children of Morta. It's just, the game is very much like an action RPG. Like an older take on it, but there isn't enough variation from run to run for it to really be a roguelite. Like, it's all like unlockable weapons and gear and skills and level upable characters and classes. It's like there's almost no variation from run to run. It's just like you have a character and you level up that character and you take that character into areas and you grind out leveling up that character. And it's a cool game. I really like it, but I don't know. I don't consider Diablo to be a roguelite. It certainly has like similar trappings, and you can tell that it took its inspirations from games like Rogue, but OG Diablo really isn't, in my opinion. But I can see why people will call it that. Sharikas, yes, is our name. That is indeed our name. What happened to Mir? Dead, almost immediately. Clearly you blinked. I need to pour some coffee. I mean, died within 10 minutes of being born. Rose. Today was like 4 really short runs, and since then, just this one. So most of the time today was spent on this run. All right, so I think that's it for Caves of Cut. Because like I said, my head's getting a little tired. I need a lot of gear and stuff before I can go do Golgotha. So I think we're going to call it on this character for today. I'm going to, I think we're just going to play some Minesweeper, because we kind of didn't do that yesterday. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're gonna swap over to some Minesweeper and just cool off, rather than pushing the stream longer than it needs to be. Alrighty, Gold Poke, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. No problem, as always. Holiday blind? Yeah, you bet. It's the charity shirts. You can get one of these if you type in !charity. I should be in the right directory. Chat, am I in the right directory now? Do me a favor and refresh the stream and let me know.